Now, you're probably questioning the title. Iran loves Trump. Now, it's a question. Now, obviously, there's a ceasefire. 2-week ceasefire. I think it's only going to last probably 48 hours, unfortunately, because Iran's going to be a prick about all this, because Iran is a prickish country. Nobody likes Iran. Well, I should say nobody likes the Iranian government. We're going to react to some videos. We're going to react to whatever breaking news we can about the ceasefire, about the cringy behaviors of Iran. First, we're going to get a couple things put up here. Give me a few moments, my pink brony bros. We're almost to 10,000 subscribers, by the way. Shout out. I want to thank everybody for being part of the show. You guys are incredible. More liberal tears? You got it, Ty Lord. You got it, brony. Ty Lord is our certified pink brony bro on this show. He is the pinkest brony bro of them all. He's a pink brony bro, and he dances at the gay clubs. Oh my God. Now the oh my freaking jeez. Jeez, I ate some jerky, and it was really spicy, so some of it hit my stomach in a weird way. But it's good to see everybody, my pink brony bros. We got Annie. We got Ty Lord. Dude, we're almost to 10K, man. We are, like, super fucking close. Thank you, Mr. Ty Lord. Man, I've been obsessed with this. And honestly, like I always tell people, addiction and obsession actually can pay off if you're addicted to things that don't ruin your life. Right? If you're addicted to meth, meth is going to ruin your life. If you're addicted to drugs, drugs are going to ruin your life. Except for caffeine has done me well. Caffeine has helped me out a lot. But yeah, I've been really putting in the work and trying to make all this happen as best as I can. Trying to see what I could pull off. And honestly, it's been interesting. It's been a wild ride. But yeah, we're going hard tonight. We're going at it tonight. Tonight. There's a party on the rooftop, top of the world tonight. Tonight. Da 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 on the Hollywood sign. I don't know if I'll make it. But watch how good I'll fake it. It's alright. It's alright. Tonight. Tonight. I say, oh, 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 oh. It's my party. Dance if I want to. Go crazy. Let it all out. I can't remember all the lyrics to that song. I'm just thinking of whatever song I can at the moment. My pink brony bros. Let's watch. It's all going down Saturday for Trump's big, beautiful ceasefire. The White House confirming J.D. Vance is taking the lead in talks with the Iranian negotiators in Islamabad this weekend. Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner, they'll also be there. This comes after President Trump made the Mullis triangle. Says. Yep, it's almost 10K day, dude. Almost 10K day. If they open the Strait of Hormuz. Meanwhile, the libs are still crashing out over that Trump truth where he casually threatened that a whole civilization. Yeah, well, the liberals freak out on everything. And the problem is they're like, it was too violent of a message. It was too violent. Oh, my God. It made me cry. I'm done listening to libs, man. The liberals just need to change your tampons, you guys. Change the tampons. The libs. Oh.
Tina Lion says, I don't like how it calls me out. Hello bronies. Tina Lion says. In the YouTube settings. Tina Lion says. I turned the crown thing off. Tina Lion says. Chat settings, you can turn
Oh.
off the leaderboard.
I can actually turn off the leaderboard and... Oh, really? Really? Okay, chat settings. I want to turn it off completely on any of these. I don't know. Do you guys even give two shits? Does anybody here actually give shits about the leaderboard? I don't even know how to remove it, to be honest. Moderation activity, timestamps, participants. Oh, okay, that's neat. Oh, you guys have to do it manually. I wonder if there's a setting, though, that might allow me to change it on the channel overall. Give me a second. I'm going to go to the overall settings. So I don't I wish there was a way for me to get rid of that little crown leaderboard thing. I would totally get rid of it too. I don't even know what the point of it is. I think it's just to like recognize like the top fans and stuff like that, but honestly, I don't think anybody really pays attention to it or gives a shit about it. Yeah, because I wouldn't mind just simply getting rid of it. I think it just takes up screen space and nobody seems to really give two fucks about the top fans thing on there. It's ridiculous. Make sure you guys double tap the screen though. If you guys love Donald Trump, double tap the screen. If you guys love JD Vance, let's go Vance in my pants. If you guys love JD Vance, double tap the screen. If you guys think that Trump is pretty hot, double tap the screen.
But Caroline had this.
If you think Donald Trump is daddy, double tap the screen.
Spell it out for him.
Why is it appropriate for the President of the United States to use that kind of language when talking about civilian targets?
Well, I understand the questions about the president's rhetoric, but what the president cares most about is results.
How can the president claim that America can ever have the moral...
Honestly, his tweet actually worked. His tweet scared the Iranian government into compliance. They know that if they don't comply, Trump is not afraid to use the military to entirely demolish Iran.
high ground.
Completely end of story. You know it, I know it.
Civilizations.
The president absolutely has the moral high ground over the Iranian terrorist regime, and for you to even suggest otherwise is frankly insulting.
What was your understanding of what he meant when he said, this civilization is going to be eliminated?
I think it was a very, very strong threat from the president of the United States.
So the question we're asking, does Iran love Trump now that there's a ceasefire agreement? Because for a while, they weren't even working with him. But now they are working with him. Has Iran fallen in love with Trump? Does Iran love Trump? I don't know. We'll see.
That led the Iranian regime to cave to their knees and ask for a ceasefire and agree to reopening the Strait of Hormuz.
The Veep getting his pregame on before Saturday with some choice words for the Iranians who claim the U.S. has violated the deal.
We have a negotiation that's supposed to start this weekend. That's the truth. I think it's a good first step. I think this comes from a legitimate misunderstanding. I think the Iranians thought that the ceasefire included Lebanon, and it just didn't. If Iran wants to let this...
Yeah, it doesn't include Lebanon. Why would it include Lebanon? Yeah, and then Vance is saying that Iran is dumb if the ceasefire falls apart. Absolutely. Iran is dumb if the ceasefire... Dude, and you know who's going to ruin the ceasefire agreement? It's going to be Iran. Iran either complies or gets demolished, one or the other.
This negotiation fall apart in a conflict where they were getting hammered over Lebanon, which has nothing to do with them and which the United States never once said was part of the ceasefire. That's ultimately their choice. We think that would be dumb.
Hold on. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Give me 1 second, you guys. How do I get rid of the top fans in chat as the streaming host on YouTube vertical lives? I want to get rid of that little crown that's on the screen that says top fans. There's no need to have that on there. Is there a setting I can adjust that would keep it from being there permanently? Oh, okay. On desktop in YouTube Studio or Live Control Room, either before going live or during the stream, open the stream settings and deselect leaderboard. Hold on, you guys. Oh, I can get rid of the leaderboard. Nice. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, you guys. Do you guys see the leaderboard anymore? Okay. Do you guys not see the leaderboard anymore? I just want to make sure. Is the leaderboard showing up anymore? That's really cool. Now that I know. So it's in stream settings. I want to make sure I remember this. Edit, customization, leaderboard. So edit, customization, leaderboard. Edit, customization, leaderboard. Got it. Oh, I might even be able to plug that into my upload defaults. Hold on. Okay, that's... Oh, maybe. Comments, moderation, show how many viewers like the video. Moderation, none. Okay, well... So I think it's something I have to do before every stream is to remove the leaderboard. I think I actually have to do that before every stream as far as I know. Okay, well, I think it is something that I have to do before every single stream, unfortunately. So that's neither here nor there at this point. Let's just focus on watching the content.
I did see that tweet from Galibaf actually just a couple of minutes ago. I actually wonder how good he is at understanding.
Yeah, the leaderboard is kind of stupid. Like, I really don't want anybody on my show trying to outcompete each other. If you want to give super chats, great. I just want people to chat. I just want people chatting, man. I think that heck yeah. Yeah, no more leaderboard, man. We're done with that leaderboard shit. If you guys want to, give a super chat, that's fine. We want to make sure that, super chats still get noticed and stuff like that. They still get shown on the thing. But yeah, we don't really need no leaderboard.
English because there are things that he said that frankly didn't make sense.
Naturally, the Democrats' top leaders are jealous of the deal maker in chief. Listen.
A 2-week ceasefire is insufficient. We need a permanent end to Donald Trump's reckless war of choice.
Gas prices, worse shape.
I don't really think it was really... Look, Iran was going to have a nuclear weapon, whether you guys want to admit it or not. They were enriching levels of uranium that were unbelievable. And even, by the way, even if they didn't use the weapon on the U.S., they were going to use a nuclear weapon on one of their neighboring countries. And if that were the case, do you know what would have happened? Everybody would have blamed the U.S. for not intervening sooner. So it was very important that we stopped Iran in their tracks, bombed the living crap out of them, out of their government, and then called it a day.
Iran's nuclear ambition, we're in worse shape. American credibility, we're in worse shape.
And by the way, these are all my opinions. They're not facts, they're just opinions. This is the way I see the conflict.
This war is a colossal failure.
Oh, Chuck Schumer's such a cuck.
Okay, Dana, ceasefire, fragile, it's being described as.
So I know you've heard of the fog of war. I'm in the fog of ceasefire. I'm not exactly sure. Remember last week, was it last week you said we were intelligent if we said we didn't know? I'm really intelligent today.
Yes.
I do think Caroline had one of her best briefings today because one of the things she did is say, I hear your question, I get it, I understand on the rhetoric, however, and then she went on, but she also pointed out that the original 10 points were a total deal breaker. And so I think J.D. Vance certainly has his work cut out for him, but he, in that clip we just played, I think he's up for it, right? He says, okay, I am clear on what the president
Chris Rule
wants.
17 says,
Small
I just
wiener
found
gang.
out my
Lebanon
best
in
friend is in the
particular. And
hospital.
I
His
wanted to
wife is
mention
having a
something.
baby girl and they
And I
just
know that
asked
he
me to
knows
be the
this,
uncle
but
to the
what
baby.
he didn't
Oh,
say
hell
is
yeah,
that
Chris Rule. Hell
why
yeah,
does
bro.
Iran say that this has
Uncle
to do with
Chris,
Lebanon?
baby. We're going to start... Hey, by the way, we're going to start
Hezbollah.
calling you Uncle
And
Chris on
Hezbollah
this
is the
show.
one-
You know, hold on. We're going to call Chris Rule Uncle Chris, baby. You're Uncle Chris from now on. I'm going to try to remember that. Anyway, let's give a shout out to Carla McQueen, Small Wiener Gang. 4-3. Thank you so much. And give a shout out once again to Uncle Chris as well for becoming an uncle. But Carla McQueen, hell yeah. Woo.
That in southern Lebanon has been giving Israel the business, meaning militarily, like sending bombs and terrorist attacks forever. So that's why Iran wants us to stop. And that's why Israel is saying, oh, yeah, no, that is not going to stop. I said yesterday it felt like a blur. There's no doubt that militarily Iran is on its back heels. But that was like putting the NFL up against a high school team, right? They should be on their heels. And I just keep going back to the president saying he demanded an unconditional surrender from the regime.
Yeah, that needs to happen. Absolutely. 100%.
But, okay, so let's say we were never going to get unconditional surrender, but how far did we get down the way? I'm not exactly sure, and maybe we won't know until after this negotiation. However, is America and Israel safer today than they were before this because of taking away these capabilities of the Iranian military?
Absolutely they are. You just got rid of the entire Iranian military. That is one less enemy to worry about in the world. And Iran is definitely an enemy.
I say yes. The one big sticking point is that the Strait of Hormuz is now something that Iran knows, oh, we know exactly how to hold the world hostage on this. So I'm not sure where that ends up. I don't like the idea of a toll. That's not good. We can't do that all around the world. But it does have to be open.
No, there should not be a toll.
I think they're going to say 12 ships. get to go
Asshole
through tomorrow.
Ayatollah.
It's usually 100 a day. So for Americans and people around the world looking for relief on energy prices, it's not going to come immediately. But again, I'm in the blur of the ceasefire. So that's a lot of words to say. I'm not sure what's going on.
Jessica, are you happy?
Well, I don't think anybody truly knows what the hell's happening. You know, I mean, the only people who know what's happening are the U.S. military, Israel's military, and Donald Trump and Netanyahu. All right, those are the guys that are in the know, okay? So, in this instance, what do you do? I think I think we should have just. I think we just need to abandon the ceasefire and just finish the job. That's what needs to happen. And there better be a new regime, and if there isn't, if there's not a new regime, just get rid of the entire government for Iran. Give me 1 second, though. I'm clipping my nails. Hold on, you guys. Give me 1 second here. All right, here we go.
That there's a ceasefire? Are you mad that there's a ceasefire? Where do you stand?
I stand, I think, in reality that there is no ceasefire. I was watching coverage of this last night, flipping around, obviously watching your show, Jesse, and then perusing some other channels. And there were split screens between, White House announces ceasefire and missiles raining down on the Israelis. We knew that Israel was sending rockets back to Iran. We know what today has looked like in Lebanon with what
It's looking like craziness right now.
Israelis are doing there. It's one of the highest death toll days. So the ceasefire was a complete fiction. And what J.D. Vance is saying, and the White House now, Caroline Leavitt, that those 10 points were completely unacceptable, that's only because some of the biggest boosters of the administration came out and said, are you kidding me? Look at what you're agreeing to. Like Mark Levin, who has obviously been very close to this process. He took, what Fox and Friends had put up this morning and said this 10 points are a disaster last night.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this ceasefire. I think the ceasefire is going to either be revised or eliminated. 2 weeks, I don't have that much faith. I think the ceasefire is only going to last probably about maybe a couple days, 3 days at most. Iran is really good at being Iran's government is really good at being shitty, and not adhering to any negotiations. For fuck's sakes, they were trying to build a nuclear weapon. They had 60% of their uranium enriched. They were pretty damn close to weapons grade enrichment, by the way. There's no reason for it. And when you're building your nuclear reactors under a fucking mountain, are you kidding me? Blows my mind, man. Blows my freaking mind. Let's keep going.
Night, Larry Kudlow asked on social media, is this what we want? I mean, the deal, the 10 points that they sent in response to our 15 points allow them, as Dana said, to control the Strait of Hormuz and to decide what they charge. So that could be $2 million per tanker, and they split that with the Omanis, or then the FT reported this morning a proposal to do $1 for every barrel, and they want it to be paid in crypto.
I told you Iran was grifting. So for every barrel, they want $1. For every barrel of oil that passes through the strait, they want $1, and they want it in the form of cryptocurrency. Are you fucking kidding me? Iran is not being serious. Iran is being stupid. Screw you, Iran. You're not going to see a fucking dollar. You're not going to see one damn dollar. If there is even one toll, if there's one ship even charged or bombed Iran better be... I think Trump needs to go scorched earth on Iran at this point. If Iran tries to charge a toll, screw you, Iran. Screw you.
Which would be untraceable, and we know that because Donald Trump loves to be paid in crypto.
No, because seriously, it's really a bad call. And yeah, Donald Trump, please stop with the crypto shit. I love Trump, but stop with cryptocurrency. It's a Ponzi scheme, you know it. I don't know. I'm pissed.
No shutting down of the nuclear program. You can continue to enrich uranium. The leadership, not a problem. Can keep supporting those proxy forces. That's the Hezbollah problem. And then that sanctions would be lifted. We already took off $14 billion in sanctions. This would go even further, and Donald Trump would be the first.
Oh, Tiny Lion Gaming, what the fuck?
Tiny Lion Gaming says, I just farted and it was so stanky I puked all over my belly.
Tiny Lion Gaming, come on, bro. I don't even know what to say, bro. Dude. Tiny Lion, yeah, are you actually doing okay? I'm so confused. Okay.
Tiny Lion Gaming says, LMAO,
Dude,
I'm totally kidding.
Even if that actually happened, by the way, that would be, I mean, I hope you would at least clean yourself up, but oh my God, that's great, dude. Dude, Tiny Lion Gaming's the GOAT, by the way.
First president, certainly in recent memory, that didn't have economic sanctions on Iran. The linchpin story on this, and we have been tracing this particular plot line since the beginning, is what Jonathan Swan and Maggie Haberman reported yesterday in the excerpt of their book that comes out in a couple of months. And it's about a meeting on February...
No, I know you're good, Tiny Lion Gaming. That's just funny, though, dude.
Tiny Lion Gaming
says, amazing.
I'm fine, haha, I just wanted to make a joke.
Well, that was pretty good, man. I like it.
11th in the Situation Room, and Bibi Netanyahu was there. He was sitting at the table with our leadership, and he pitched them on this war. Donald Trump was interested. Pete Hegseth.
Oh shit, we got another subscriber, by the way. You know what that means? We're 344 subscribers away. Once again, we're 344 subs away from hitting 10K. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,656 subs. Once again, we're at 9,656 subscribers. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button to help the channel grow. Now, my schlong will always be small, but my subscriber count will always be big. Because my schlong will always, and I mean always, be small. Dun 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 dun.
Was interested. Everybody else, Ratcliffe, farcical. Rubio, it's BS. General Kane, standard operating procedure for Israelis, they oversell. Susie Wiles, we can't be dragged into another Middle Eastern war. Israel pushed us to do this. It doesn't mean that there weren't some good things that came out of it. But that first day, remember, and you guys said, I can't believe you're saying this, when Rubio came out and he said the truth to the gaggle of reporters that the imminent threat was not against us.
Gaggle. Oh my God.
It was something that was happening for Israel, is the core piece of this. And now we're stuck in it. And Jared Kushner and Steve.
I know, 10,000 subscribers on the way all
Tiny
day.
Lion Gaming says, 10K on the way, baby.
I'm wearing a juicy man thong, dude. I'm wearing a juicy man thong right now, dude.
Witkoff are seen as being very pro-Israel, and that's why people want to negotiate with J.D. Vance instead of with them, because they think that they may possibly be...
Annie, oh my God.
Annie01200 says, and so is seeing Garza in a tutu TLG.
Annie,
LMAO, I am so pushing the tutu.
Annie is obsessed with
Tiny
the tutu.
Lion Gaming says, 10K on the way, baby.
We're so close, bro. We're so close, you guys. We're so close.
Talking to someone who isn't just representing Israeli interests.
Yeah, I think if you continued to read the article, you'd see that the president wasn't interested in the regime change and the revolution. He was more interested in destroying the military and knocking out the leadership. Okay. Paul Morrell.
I find this to be a very very dangerous meme. This idea that Israel is leaning Donald Trump around by the nose. He doesn't know any better. He didn't see Bibi coming. And all of a sudden now, a guy who doesn't want to listen to anybody on anything because he's the most powerful person in the world is falling for deceptions from one of our allies. Let's recognize something. And I think there's a false premise here.
Yeah, anybody who says that Donald Trump is being led by Israel, they're complete. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Donald Trump, honestly, pretty much does what he wants.
Tina Lion says, I can give you a video of him dancing in a tutu.
Oh, dude, are you
Tina
gonna?
Lion says, "It'll be RB."
No way. Are you going to make like an AI video of me dancing in a tutu? That would be amazing. If you made a Oh, we got Stocks Family Farm in the house. TJ.
Stocks Familiferum says, I'm working on questions to interview you. I'm touching on finance, YouTube, and content variations regarding the algorithm and two categories and transition and commonality between the two.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, and that's cool. I mean, I could go, but I pretty much just go off my experience and how I've been able to get big on YouTube. A lot of it, I've made a lot of cringy video. I think cringy videos, 3 hashtags, and a good title are probably my secret to YouTube success, and also not giving 2 shits about my image. I think the fact of the matter is I don't really care about my image that much, and I think it gives me a huge advantage over most people when it comes to YouTube. I'm not afraid to look bad. I'm not afraid to sound bad, but I'm also not afraid to sound good. And you know, I do it all. I try to do it all. I try to be I try to be a variant personality. I like to show up consistently, but I don't like to act consistently, if that makes sense. I try to make a fun show, and that's kind of the key, is making a fun show. And I try not to be too much of a one-trick pony. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Stocks Familiferum says, don't worry, I'll talk about the frosting too.
Yes, yes, the frosting, absolutely. I've got no shame in that, too. I am proud of the fact that I found a little bit of a secret formula to get people to sit around on my stream. That was my secret formula, was the frosting.
This is a ceasefire. It's not the deal. We're all talking about this as if, okay, now we have a deal. This is where we're going to.
Also, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, if you guys are Trump fanboys, if you guys love Trump and call him daddy like I do, I call Trump daddy. I'm not going to lie. I call him daddy on this show all the time. Double tap the screen if you love Trump. Double tap the screen if you love Marco Rubio. Double tap your screen if you love JD Vance 2028. Let's go, dude. I want Vance to be I want Vance to run in 2028, and I want him to win, dude. I want JD Vance to win the nomination and win the presidency as well.
Annie 01200
Absolutely,
says,
Hunted.
Stocks mentioning the frosting is a must, bud.
You got to mention the frosting, man. That was one of the things I did to get my channel up to par. Ty Lord says,
Random Gian at 9296 says, I call you Tzadi LOL.
Zaddy! They call me Zaddy. Michael Saylor. Give me just a few moments. Also, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're currently sitting at 9,656 subs, which means we're only 344 subscribers away. 344 subs away from 10K. Can you guys believe it? We've come a long way. It's been a long road, getting from there to here. It's been a long time Yeah, we're trying to get to 10K, you guys. 10,000 subs. Can you feel it? Can you believe it? Oh, 10K. It makes me feel so gay. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So tap subscribe, help us thrive. And we're going to be at 10K soon enough, man. We're going to be at 10,000 subs in frickin' no time, bronies. My pink brony bros.
They're going it. They have these requests from the Iranians, and we're going to be parsing those. No, we just stopped bombing them. I mean, there's historical precedent for this across the board. Everybody remembers the famous Christmas pause when World War I, they came out of the trenches, they all played soccer. The point is that they stopped bombing for a while, which, by the way, operationally works for us as well.
Oh, we got another subscriber. Guess what? We're now 343 subscribers away. One more time. 343 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subs. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,657 subs. Thank you so much, rub-a-dub-dub. Let's get to 10K tonight, dude. I want to get to 10,000 subscribers tonight. We probably won't be able to pull it off, but you know what? I'm willing to fucking try. Let's go, dude.
Because we can re-up all of our interceptors. We can look at our intel again. Donald Trump has a lot better intel than all of us around the table do. Let's remember something.
Oh, yeah. Donald Trump has access to everything he needs to win this war. Donald Trump is not in the dark. He's got generals working with him. He's got everybody working with him. Honestly, Donald Trump is good at executing a game plan. Look, Donald Trump is like a really good football coach. He's tough. He's got a good game plan. He's a strategist, but he knows how to pump up his men. Donald Trump knows how to pump up his men, so he's pumping up everybody. He's getting everybody rolling. He's getting everybody sprung, dude. He's getting everybody riled up, man. So, look, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, please double tap your screens. Double tap your screen if you love Trump. Double tap your screen if you love J.D. Vance. Let's go. And double tap your screen if you think I'm sexy. Oh, shit.
Stocks Famaliferum says, oh, by the way, I got the job, but I don't start until the beginning on May.
Hey, congratulations, dude. TJ,
says,
congratulations, bro.
Hey, Garts.
Either way, that's okay. You got the job. That's the most important thing, bro. And E.T., what's happening, my brony bro? E.T. is my pink brony bro, and he dances at the gay club. But yeah, thank you, Stocks Family Farm, everybody. Shout out to my boy TJ. Let's go. Thank you, Brony. I appreciate you, man. You're the man, dude. Cult of personality. But no, I want to thank each and every one of you guys for subscribing to the channel. We're now sitting pretty at 9,657 subs. Once again, we're at 9,657 subscribers. So I do want to thank each and every one of you guys. We are quite literally 343 subscribers away, 343 subs away from hitting 10,000 subscribers. My wiener is hard right now. You're probably asking me, oh God, why is your wiener hard? Because when I see my subscriber count go up, dude, it kind of gets me sprung. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to talk about it, all right? Whatever. And when I say wiener, I just mean my pack of Oscar Mayer hot dogs.
When the time came to hit that meeting of the Ayatollahs, the Israelis had...
The asshola, Ayatollah. If they have the word Ayatollah in their name, just assume asshola and assume that they should never, ever have any power.
Signal intelligence, all right? Reportedly, and this is out, I'm not giving up anything, that they had penetrated the traffic lights, the traffic signals in Iran, in Tehran. And so they knew, oh, they're all incoming to this meeting. But when the time came to say, what are we going to do? Our leadership turned to the CIA, looked at Radcliffe and said, can you confirm this? And because it's the CIA, they didn't have to say, well, we got to look. They said, no, we have a very...
Chris Rule 17 says, Garza nothing yet, doctor came in, took blood pressure, everything is looking good, and they said we are pretty soon from welcoming the baby girl to the world.
Heck yeah, congratulations, Chris Rule. You're going to be an uncle, bro. We got Uncle Chris in the house, by the way. Uncle freaking Chris. Let's go, bro. You're a pink brony, bro. And you dance at the gay clubs. Oh.
Sophisticated program vis-a-vis Iran. Yes, it is on our best source. So that's just, I raised it as an example to show that there are things going on behind the scenes that they know that we don't, and they're not obviously going to talk about it too much. So there's a pause to see where we go. Now, relative to Hezbollah, let's remember something. They're a mafia, all right? They get 50% of their funding from Iran. Their equity is to survive. Iran is weak relative to Hezbollah because they got to fund them, and they don't want to lose them because that's their cat's paw. Hezbollah actually is in a better position here relative to Iran because they make money all over the world, including in our hemisphere. So the fact that all of this stuff is going on in Lebanon, color me completely unsurprised because Hezbollah just wants to survive, and it means hitting the Israelis. They're going to do it. Last thing I want to say, just to sort of button things up here.
Basically, I think what he's trying to say is don't trust Iran. Iran's weak. I don't even know why they would. I'm still kind of pissed that Donald Trump went through with a deal. I was kind of hoping that he would just take out the rest of the government. Get rid of the Ayatollah. Weaken the Iranian military even further. Take over Karg Island and allow everyone to go through the Strait of Hormuz. Happily ever after. The end.
Operationally, let's look at something here. The objective was, at the end of the day, to secure the nuclear material. Because I know imminently, of course, Israel is closer to them.
Hold on.
M102 says, is the brawny stuff supposed to be ironic? M102 says, literally the most disgusting stream I ever saw, LOL.
Yeah, dude. This is a good stream, dude. I'm sexy.
M102 says,
you're jealous.
Dumbest take ever, LOL.
Whatever. Make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're now at we're now 342 subscribers away from hitting 10K. We're 342 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subs. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,658 subs. Once again, we're sitting pretty at 9,658 subscribers. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Let's go, dude.
And of course, they're more at risk. But let's remember, they were developing ICBMs. They had a missile that went 2,000 miles that they weren't supposed to have. And everybody has kicked this can down the road from all of our presidents. So if you are willing,
it's funny. Donald Trump actually had the cojones to do something about Iran, and all anybody can do is complain. All you guys can do is complain. That's it. You guys are like, oh, he shouldn't have done that. He's not doing it the right way. Well, what is the right way? What is the right way to take over a country? I don't know. I think whatever the right way is, he kicked ass.
M102 says, make sure to tap that subscribe button, especially it says subscribed. Stocks Famaliferm says, them accepting crypto and the Chinese yuan is a big worry for me.
Yeah, here's the thing. If Iran charges a toll for any ships to come through the strait, the Iranian government needs to be bombed to holy hell. That's my solution. Iran deserves nothing. They don't deserve any money to help rebuild. They don't deserve to be rebuilt. Their government has already made an enemy of the world. There needs to be a regime change, ASAP. Trump had the cojones to do something about Iran, and he did it. And I love Donald Trump for it, man. Dude, Donald Trump's the man. I'm so sick of these pussy-ass liberals telling me what to think about this shit. You know? I'm not talking, I'm talking about the pussy-ass liberals that You know what? I'm going to keep bringing up Billy because Billy is a perfect example of the psychotic liberal. He was psychotic. He kept emotionally manipulating me. It was fucked up. I will tell people this. Do not personally attack me and don't gaslight me. That's all I ask. That's all I ask if you're going to be my friend. I don't ask a lot. Just don't abuse me. Don't emotionally manipulate me. Like, just be honest with me. It's fine. Oh shit. Okay, so Kimoy comes on by the way.
9296 says,
Small Wiener Gang.
You know who I haven't seen in a long time? Real Garza Kimoy.
Yeah, so Kimoy Chapman. I don't think Kimoy. No,
Tiny
Kimoy.
Lion Gaming says, who's Kimoy?
So Kimoy Chapman comes in and out. Hold on.
Slartibartfest71 says, you invite abuse.
Is that what you say to all the women you talk to? Hey, Slarty Bartfast, is that what you say to all the women you talk to? Piece of shit. God, you're such a piece of shit. Anyway, Billy's a piece of crap. But yeah, Kimoy Chapman's the man. We love Kimoy Chapman on this channel. Yeah, he pops in and out. I think he was I remember him saying something along the lines of that he's trying to use social media a little bit less. He's trying to go on YouTube a little bit less. He's trying to just, you know what I mean? He was trying to kind of detox from using his smartphone and using YouTube too much, but he still pops in every once in a while. He'll send like a little gift or a super chat, and I really appreciate that because I honestly enjoy seeing Kimoy anytime he comes in, so it's always fun to see Mr. Kimoy Chapman. Give me a moment. Kimoy Chapman. 4-3. Give me a moment, you guys. Oh, man, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got tons of votes, man. They don't work. Oh, no. We just lost a subscriber, dude. We just lost a simp subscriber. We're now sitting pretty at 9,658 subs. Once again, we're sitting pretty at 9,658 subs. Oh, my God. We got Tish Lay, everybody. What up? Hell yeah.
Tina Lion Gaming says, like to stream, you liberal scums.
Oh my God, I love it. Be nice to the libs, Tiny Lion. It's okay. They won't hurt you. Big Daddy Garza's here to protect you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ambivalence about this as well when the aircraft carriers were offshore. But if you're going to say we shouldn't have done this, I want to hear the solution. Because sometime between 3 and 5 years, maybe less, there's going to be an ICBM with a nuclear warhead with New York's name on it in Iran, and that's going to be a problem for the next president. And say what you want about Trump. He's the first guy who said we're not going to cut some BS deal like Kerry cut in Austria, that, oh, yeah, there's a JCPOA, and we're not naive and all that crap. No, you are naive. They were just kicking it downrange so that they didn't have to deal with it. So if you don't like it, fair enough. But that means you were willing to say, downrange, 3 years from now, we're going to confront this thing, and I have an answer to that then. And when you're dealing with a regime that is messianic and practically has death to America on their money.
Yeah, they constantly say death to America, and it's on their money. I didn't even realize that death to America was on the Iranian money. Dude, screw Iran. Why would anybody take Iran's side? We should be trying, honestly, Iran is basically an enemy to the U.S. no matter what. Iran just needs to go to hell. The fact that death to America is written on their money is a sign that that's a toxic fucking country, dude. Screw you, Iran. Iran's fucked. Iran fucked. Screw you. Dude, Iran is bullshit, dude. To anybody out there, if you guys think that Iran's a good country, you're an idiot, man.
Stocks Famaliferum says, oh God, that dog training guy is on again.
Oh no, really?
One swipe from your page for me.
No. Hold on. We got to watch. We're going to watch some cringy material, you guys. Dog training. Dog training. What was his name again? I subscribed to him, but I can't remember his name. Dog training old guy. Hold on. I subscribed to him. Dog trainer something. God, that guy creeps me out. I got to look him up real quick. Oh, no. It's funny because I ended up subscribing to his channel. Dog training. Oh, Peter Kane dog training. Okay. Peter Kane. Dude, TJ, I swear to crap, dude, the algorithm hates TJ. It goes from, I don't know how it goes from my channel to Peter Kane dog training, which what looks like, it looks like a hostage, it looks kind of like a hostage situation.
Give information on
This is so creepy. That sounds like a you problem. Nothing creepy about this.
Who's the baddie? That's Maddie the baddie. Oh, I see. No. What? With the glasses. Peter should be fine with some rice, crackers, and oatmeal. right? He's old.
Zip it.
I'm writing a message. You guys do this on
You're
purpose
trying
to
to make
rage
me
bait
cry.
people.
Rude as shit. Why would you say that?
Okay, don't even give me. It didn't even give me. She did. It was female, by the way. But then I did get the rimmer. Doug's listened to me a lot. He's a okay.
You guys do this on purpose to rage bait.
Yes.
Oh.
Well,
Yes.
I do. She doesn't.
I just like to read.
Right. Tell me price of what?
We're starting the bidding.
Peter, do you what?
I'm asking the question, which one of you is the dog and who is the owner?
Yes. Bleacher.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, it's bleached. Like a porn star. Corn star. The couch looks comfy as yes.
Yes.
Are you
She is 14.
okay.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I saw you saw me on Grindr, really? Wrong. No. Peter, watch anime.
All joking aside,
No, Johnny Quest, Speed Racer, yes.
I'm glad
Can I be your friend?
you
No.
two
What is
have
this
a
channel about?
good relationship.
Yes. 2 lame brains in the chat today.
Too many.
Too many. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're bird brained.
21 now.
Hi, I'm an editor. Yes.
Yes.
You're an editor of what?
Yes means what? Yes.
You're an editor? That person's an editor.
Hi.
So I think they have a good relationship, but I do think that she probably has daddy issues.
Yeah,
I think,
I got a Lush package today.
but he definitely brings her on because he knows that people are gooning to her.
Why can't I be your friend?
We don't know
Because we don't know you. Yeah, I'm not gonna be friends with no stranger. I don't really like people that much.
I don't want to make any new friends ever.
You know, I mean, I'm all right like this, but
This is like fine.
that's it.
I'm part of the small wiener gang.
That's what it says.
Fried. I do use Korean beauty products. I use Korean moisturizer.
People repeat stuff. It's amazing. Even shit that's wrong. It's like so unoriginal. It's amazing. Like it's just like,
That would be a tangible.
yeah. Yeah. I would. Okay. Hi, nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet
nice
you.
To meet you.
Okay. I can't handle this person. He wrote this
Yeah,
the same thing over and over again.
His ad is like nothing.
Right. Does he listen to K? I do. I listen to K.
Did they block me?
Tell
Oh
him
my
I
God.
like a lot.
He likes Twice.
I like Twice.
And Luna.
Yeah,
Right,
that's
and,
smart though, dude. They're smart.
The K-pop kids. I like that
Loves
band.
Him. Loves him. BTS.
Genki Gone
BTS.
Like them.
Yes.
It's great that we have each other. Sure it is.
Okay, there's only so much of that I could take. I'm done with that. I'm so done with that. There's only so much of those types of videos I could take, and it's just like it's cringy as shit.
You better have a better answer than Donald Trump is a warmonger.
Be sure to like and subscribe.
The
All right.
American people on this
Let's see what JD Vance was saying earlier.
particular issue, because it affects not just, you know, the normal issues of public policy. It actually affects peace and war. And here's what I mean. So in the past couple of days,
I think that's his daughter, yeah.
reporting from the American media about the 10-point proposal that the Iranians have made. Now, as I know, because I've been involved in this, there are 3 different 10-point proposals.
Oh, by the way, we're at 9,661 subs. You know what that means? We're only 339 subscribers away from hitting 10K. We're almost to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, so don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. It makes me feel like I got a bigger dong than I actually have. I got a small wiener, admittedly, It's tiny. It's not really that tiny. But I pretend it's tiny because it's fun to pretend like I got a tiny schlong. I got an average. I got an average sized dong for an Asian. Thank you guys. Let's watch. Dude, I love JD Vance. This man is too sexy for his own good. JD Vance is far too sexy for his own good.
Proposals, at least that I've seen floating around. The first 10-point proposal was something that was submitted, and we think, frankly, was probably written by ChatGPT that was submitted to Steve.
Dude, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Shout out to ChatGPT for producing a shitty 10-point proposal. Holy shit.
And Jared Kushner. That immediately went in the garbage and was rejected. There was a second 10-point proposal that was much more reasonable, that was based on some back and forth between us, between the Pakistanis and Indians. That is the 10-point proposal that the president was referencing in his truth yesterday. And then, frankly, I've seen a third 10-point proposal that's even more maximalist than the first 10-point proposal that's been floating around various social media channels. Now, here's what's interesting about all this, is that I've seen various organs, the New York Times, CNN, others, pick up and run the original 10-point proposal based on little more than a random Yahoo in Iran submitting it to public access television in the country of Iran, and then them saying that somehow represents the negotiating position of the government. It's the equivalent of somebody in, let's say, a Democratic councilman in Boise, Idaho, saying something crazy, the local public access TV picking up that crazy statement, and then the New York Times running that as the position of the President of the United States. It doesn't make an ounce of sense.
That's a good analogy, man. Holy shit, dude. JD Vance is such a fucking stud. Fuck, dude, I'm glazed. Dude, I love listening to JD Vance talk. There is nothing cooler than listening to... Dude, JD Vance is just sexy, dude. Sexy man, bro. Everybody's jealous, man. Jealous of JT, dude. Give me 1 second, though. I'm checking out something ridiculous. Okay.
Sense. What's happening on the ground in Iran is that you have clearly the position of the government, which is to negotiate with the United States of America. You have the position of the President of the United States, which is to send the negotiators to Pakistan and engage in this good faith negotiation. And then, yes, you have some crazy people at the fringes of the Iranian who are leaking anonymously, either for propaganda purposes or because they're embarrassed. Or
probably for propaganda purposes, but let's keep going.
They don't like what happened. And the final point, when I say they don't like what happened, what we know is that the United States accomplished its military objectives. What we know is the United States could have imposed significant additional military and economic costs on Iran and still has the capacity to do so. But we thankfully at this point, I think, have a ceasefire, thanks to the leadership of the President of the United States. The Iranians promising to open the Straits of Hormuz, and we have a negotiation that's supposed to start this weekend. That's the truth. I think it's a good first step. We're going to see if we can make more progress here in the days to come.
Can I ask you about Lebanon?
Go ahead, yeah.
Because there seems to be a disagreement about whether Lebanon was included in this proposal. And the Speaker of the Parliament,
Lebanon shouldn't be included. Why would Lebanon be included in a ceasefire deal? Why the fuck would Lebanon be included in this?
You're going to sit across from the table in Islamabad, has just said that he thinks negotiations would be unreasonable while that war is ongoing. So would you ask?
By the way, if you guys think that Lebanon should not be included in the ceasefire, double tap your screens. If you guys think that J.D. Vance will make a great president in 2028, double tap your screens as well. Let's keep going.
Israel to hold off strikes to allow some space for these talks?
Well, first of all, I know there's been some conversations between the Israelis and the leadership of our country today. I haven't been involved in that because I've been busy doing stuff in Hungary. I'm actually update when I get on the plane. But let me say a couple things. First of all, I actually think, and there's a lot of bad faith negotiation and a lot of bad faith, propaganda going on. I think this comes from a legitimate misunderstanding. I think the Iranians thought that the ceasefire included Lebanon, and it just didn't. We never made that promise. We never indicated that was going to be the case. What we said is that the ceasefire...
A lot of shit gets lost in translation, especially with, here's the thing. When you're negotiating with a country that doesn't speak your language, obviously, it's very tough. Coming up with an agreement that both sides can agree to, dude, it's crazy. Iran is not going to see our point of view. We're not going to see Iran's point of view. That's true. I don't even know how it's even possible to get a deal done with Iran, to be quite frank. I don't know how it happens. How does it happen? How do you make it work? I wish I knew, dude. But if you guys can, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Tap that subscribe button, man. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. It keeps us floating. It keeps us alive. So the more subscribers we get, the better.
Ceasefire would be focused on Iran, and the ceasefire would be focused on America's allies, both Israel and the Gulf Arab states. That said, the Israelis, as I understand it, again, I'm supposed to get a fuller report when I get on the plane, have actually offered to be, frankly, to check themselves a little bit in Lebanon because they want to make sure that our negotiation is successful. That's not because that is part of the ceasefire. I think that's the Israelis trying to set us up for success, and we'll, of course, see how that unfolds in the next few days. But look, if Iran wants to let this negotiation fall apart in a conflict where they were getting hammered over Lebanon, which has nothing to do with them.
Hold on. My pussy. My mussy is the bussy, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm that kind of guy.
And which the United States never once said was part of the ceasefire. That's ultimately their choice. We think that would be dumb, but that's their choice.
Mr. Vice President, Iran continues to block the Straits of Hormuz. Do you have an expectation of when that strait is going to be open?
Well, we've already seen an increase in traffic today. Hopefully we'll see an increase in traffic tomorrow. We actually think that we are seeing signs that the Straits is starting to reopen. I think you guys have probably seen oil prices have come down, so I think the oil markets, the gas markets are seeing the same thing. But the president's very, very clear. The deal is a ceasefire, a negotiation. That's what we give. And what they give is the Straits are going to be reopened. If we don't see that happening, the president is not going to abide by our terms if the Iranians are not abiding by...
It needs to open, period. If the Strait of Hormuz is not fully open, freely open, by the way, no tolls, if Iran charges even a penny for a toll to allow ships to go through the strait, Iran needs to get totally annihilated. Period. End of story. Period. End of frickin' story, man. Iran, dude, the world's looking at you, bro. The world's looking at you, brother. That's it. Dude, we're at 9,663 subscribers. Holy crap, man. You know what that means? We're only We're now 366 subscribers away. Wait. Never mind. Sorry. I didn't math right. We're now 337 subscribers away. 337 subscribers away from hitting 10K. Can you guys believe it? We're almost to 10,000 subscribers, and we're quite literally only 337 subs away from hitting 10,000 subscribers. I think it's going to happen this week, you guys. It's going to happen this week. We're hitting 10K. Whether the world wants to admit it or not, we're going to hit 10,000 subscribers ASAP. Let's go, bro. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Help us grow as a channel. I'm getting pumped, dude. I'm jacked. I'm jacked to the tits. I'm jacked to the tits, baby. I'm jacked. I'm jacked to the tits. But anyway, let's keep going, man. Let's
By their terms.
Mr. Vice President, Caroline Leavitt said you played a key role in these talks. Could you help understand some details about that role? And do you think your well-known opposition to foreign wars generally was a factor that made you a key player in this?
Well, I appreciate Carolyn saying that. I mean, you know, my key role was I sat on the phone a lot. I answered a lot of phone calls. I made a lot of phone calls. And again,
he's the best person to make a phone call with a country that's already angry because he's such a good public speaker. Like, that's the thing that people don't appreciate about JD Vance is his ability to publicly speak. He could speak to anybody at any time. He could speak to him on the phone. He could speak to him at a podium. He could speak to an entire group or to a single individual. He's just that good. JD Vance is the greatest of all time, in my opinion, when it comes to vice presidents. I have never seen a vice president so competent before. Competent. He's amazing. No, J.D. Vance is the GOAT. I am proud to see him as our vice president. I love J.D. Anybody who doesn't like J.D., you guys could just shove it. I don't really care what you liberals think. There's a lot of liberals in the chat who want to dog on J.D. Vance and call him a couch effer or whatever. Dude, I love J.D. I'm a J.D. fan, dude. I think he's got a tight bod. And if you guys love J.D. Vance as much as I do, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Let's go, bro.
Happy about where we are. I think the president has struck a good deal for the American people, but fundamentally, the Iranians have got to take the next step, or the president has a lot of options to go back to the war.
Do you know if Iranians requested that you join the talks?
I don't know that. I would be surprised if that was true. But, you know, I wanted to be involved because I thought I could make a difference. And obviously, I think the people really on the ground doing the day-to-day negotiating have been Steve and Jared. They've done a great job. But we're going to keep on working this as a team, as we always have. You know, Pete's been very helpful of the various military elements of this. Marco's obviously been extremely involved. We work as a team. We work effectively. And, you know, yeah, I've been on the phone a lot the past couple of days, but we're glad to be where we are.
Mr. Vice President, how is the United States accomplishing its stated objective of ensuring Iran doesn't have a nuclear weapon ever if they still have highly enriched uranium? And what's the plan to get the uranium out?
Well, look, I mean, this is one of the things that's going to be one of the main subjects of negotiation is that we want Iran to not be able to make a nuclear weapon. We want the nuclear fuel, which is something the president has made very clear. And there's, again, the way to think about this is the United States has certain demands and certain things that we want. The Iranians have things they can get out of the negotiation. The more that they're willing to give us, I think the more they're going to get things out of this negotiation. The president's talked about sanctions relief. The president's talked about economic partnerships and things like that. That's not going to happen unless the Iranians make a firm commitment to stop anything close to the development of a nuclear weapon. And frankly, the president has all the cards here. We've got a lot.
He does, man. Honestly, if Iran makes one single misstep, Iran's cooked. Iran's got to be on their best behavior. The U.S. doesn't have to be on its best behavior because we have the advantage. We have the cards. We decimated their military. If Iran makes one fucking bad move against us, they're cooked. Donald Trump's sending the military after them, man. They're cooked. So don't even think Iran has the upper hand here. Iran is bending a knee to us because they should, because they have to at this point. And it absolutely is true. You know it's true. I think you all know it's true that J.D. Vance First off, I think he's the key to the negotiations. He's a great negotiator. He's a great public speaker. He's one of the best public speakers I've ever seen in my life. He's the GOAT, dude. I honestly kind of want to just watch more of his videos and learn how to publicly speak better. I think the key to good public speaking is watch JD Vance, dude. Emulate JD Vance. I mean, he's a great mentor in speaking. Warren Buffett also is a great public speaker. He's another guy that I like to listen to sometimes. I've watched a lot of the Warren Buffett, what do you call it? The Warren Buffett Berkshire Hathaway meetings. Yes, the Berkshire Hathaway meetings. I love those motherfucking meetings. They're amazing. They're amazing. No, they're great meetings, though. Yeah, no. Guys like guys like Warren Buffett and guys like JD Vance are amazing individuals. They're just good. They're just good public speakers, but they do good things. I think they're just decent people, man. Nah, JD Vance is the man. By the way, double tap the screen if you guys love JD Vance. Double tap the screen if you guys love Trump. Double tap the screen if you guys think the Iran war was absolutely necessary. I believe it was necessary. Do you guys believe it was necessary? Double tap the screen if you agree. Double tap the screen if you agree with me, man. JD Vance, baby. Give me. I would rather have Vance in my pants than walls in my balls, dude. Once again, if I had to choose between the two, I would rather have Vance in my pants than walls on my balls, dude. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. 100%, bro. Make sure that you tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. I can't believe it, man. We're at 3,000. We're at 9,663 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,663 subs. We are quite literally 337 subscribers away from hitting 10,000. 337 subs. So don't forget to subscribe. Help us along on the journey to 10K. It helps us out a lot. So the more subscribers we get, the better. So please don't forget to take the time to subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel, wee man. BRB, I'm going to get some cookies and I'm going to eat them in front of you guys. So suck it. Yeah, I got the Mike and Ike's, baby.
Leverage. We got a lot of things that we can do, but right now, I think that we're in a good spot.
Is the to wipe Iranian civilization off the map still on the table? And is it fair to keep 90 million Iranians under that threat for the actions of their leaders?
Well, look, the leadership is really to blame for the condition of the country in Iran. The president of the United States has made very clear that the United States has a lot of leverage here. We have economic leverage.
Yep, absolutely.
Got military leverage. What he's trying to do is make sure the American people are safe and strike a deal that's good for the American people. I just...
Without a doubt, brother. Without a freaking doubt.
Look, I encourage the Iranians to come to the table seriously. We've seen some signs that they're going to do that. We've seen some signs of bravado. Fundamentally, we're in a good spot. They're reopening the straits. We have a ceasefire. And frankly, if they break their end of the bargain, then they're going to see some serious consequences.
But wiping them off the map is different than an economic leverage or military leverage. Why is that kind of language useful in this kind of scenario?
That language is absolutely useful. I'll tell you why. Iran was literally toying with us, right? Iran's government was toying with us. So you know what Donald Trump did? He was like, screw it. I'm going to basically, he basically pulled a Captain Cisco. He said, if you don't comply, if you, the Iranian government, do not do what I say, I will destroy your power plants and your bridges. That's it. If you don't do what I say, I'm going to destroy your stuff. And that's pretty much it. Iran has been a terrible country for a long time. They've done a lot of terrible things. They've killed Americans. They've killed other people. They've killed protesters. The government of Iran is toxic, and it needed to be demolished. By the way, make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. If you agree with me, even if you don't, tap the subscribe button anyway. If you guys love J.D. Vance and want him to be the president in 2028, please subscribe. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, also please subscribe. Let's go.
Well, again, the President of the United States is saying that unless the Iranians do the right thing, he is going to have some serious consequences for the regime.
Oh, and by the way, we're at 9,664 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,664 subs. Do you know what that means? That means we're only, hold on, 336 subscribers away, 336 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subs. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude.
Regime. We obviously don't want the people of Iran to suffer, but we have a lot of leverage that the President of the United States could use, and it's why I think it's so important for the Iranians to be negotiators in good faith.
Okay, buzz the last couple of days with the Free Press story saying that senior Pentagon officials in January, including Rich Colby, brought Cardinal Pierre into the Pentagon.
Brought who?
Cardinal Christophe Pierre
okay.
into the Pentagon.
I haven't seen this story, unfortunately.
And essentially the reporting by the Free Press is that they told him that the American military has a lot of might and they can do whatever they want, and the church should get on its side. Does that message sound correct to you? Is that something you would sign off on?
So one, I with no disrespect to the Cardinal, I don't know who Cardinal Christophe Pierre is.
He's the ambassador to the Holy See in the U.S.
Oh, okay. I do. I've met him before. Sorry, I just didn't remember the name. I've never seen this reporting. I'd like to actually talk to Cardinal
Small
Christophe
Wiener
Pierre
gang.
and frankly, to our people to figure out what actually happened. I think it's always a bad idea to offer an opinion on stories that are unconfirmed and uncorroborated, so I'm not going to do that.
Garza, on the question of Iran's enriched uranium, see a scenario in which the administration may be willing to agree to allow Iran to continue enriching uranium for civilian nuclear purposes?
Well, look, what the president has said is that we don't want Iran to have the capacity to build a nuclear weapon. The president's also said that we don't want Iran
Absolutely.
enriching towards a nuclear weapon, and we want Iran to give up the nuclear fuel. Those are going to be our demands during the negotiation, and again, we're going to see what the Iranians are willing to give up. If they make a good faith effort to actually give us the things that we need to have a successful negotiation for the security of the American people, I think there's a lot on the other end. If they don't give us what we need, then I think it's going to be bad, but I'm optimistic that the Iranians are going to be smart, that they're going to negotiate.
I'm not optimistic about that at all. If anything, Iran has a history of being really stupid, and I don't think that it's going to change anytime soon. Iran is going to find a way to ruin this. They're going to find a way to ruin this deal. That's just how they are. Period. End of story.
Negotiate in good faith.
And your negotiating partner in Iran, I know Kevin sort of asked about this already, but he essentially is saying that they're distrustful of the U.S. for, he tweeted out that 3 of the 10 points in the ceasefire framework have already. They're distrustful of the U.S. What do you make of him tweeting that out?
I love how they're saying they're distrustful of the U.S. The U.S. needs to be distrustful of Iran. Iran has a history of being shitty. They have a history of being crappy, and then they act like the victim. Sorry.
Out before negotiations.
So I thought it was interesting, actually, because I did see that tweet from Ghalibaf actually just a couple of minutes ago. And let me say a few things. First of all, he said that there are a few points of disagreement before the negotiation. Well, that must mean that there's a lot of points of agreement because there's a 15-point plan floating around. There's a 10-point plan floating around. If he's frustrated about 3 issues, that actually means that there's a lot of agreement. That's point number 1. Point number 2, to respond to each of those issues, and I read it very closely. Let me just say this. I actually wonder how good he is at understanding English, because there are things that he said that frankly didn't make sense in in the context of the negotiations that we've had. But to address the 3 points, first of all,
yeah. This is not good, man. It's not good.
About an attack that had allegedly happened on Iran and how that was a violation of the ceasefire. Ceasefires are always messy.
Absolutely. Because while the ceasefire is being worked on, there's still going to be attacks left and right from all angles, from both sides.
An hour after the president announced the ceasefire, the Iranians launched a bunch of missiles. Then the Israelis responded. Then some of the Gulf Arab states responded. This is the nature of a ceasefire.
Yeah, ceasefires are never clean. Communications have to go through. Ceasefires are never clean. Period. End of story.
Ceasefire ever goes without a little bit of choppiness. What we have been very clear about is that we want to stop the bombing. We want our allies to stop the bombing, and we want the Iranians to do the same thing. We're seeing evidence that things are going in the right direction, but it's going to take a little time. The second thing Ghalibaf said, which again I found fascinating, is
John
he said,
Graves 2244 says,
give up the right to
"Are you eating
enrichment."
nuts?"
And I thought to myself, you know what? My wife has the right to skydive, but she doesn't jump out of an airplane because she and I have an agreement that she's not going to do that because I don't want my wife jumping out of an airplane. We don't really concern ourselves with what they claim they have the right to do. We concern ourselves with what they actually do. And I think the president's been very clear on the enrichment question. Our position on that has not changed. I think the third thing that he said was Lebanon.
Oh crap. Dude. We're now at we're now 335 subscribers away from hitting 10K. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,665 subs. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,665 subs, which means we're 335 subscribers away from hitting 10K. 335 away from hitting 10K. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, and again, I actually think that is
Don't forget to subscribe, man.
Misunderstanding, but neither us nor the Israelis said that that was going to be part of the ceasefire. Again, we're working with people to try to get through some of these things, but it's really fundamentally we're on the right track. We got a lot more to do. We got a lot more that the Iranians are going to have to accept as part of this negotiation, but I think we've got a strong hand and we're going to play it well. Thank you all.
America has the upper hand here. To be honest, Iran has no cards to make a demand. Iran has no cards to make a demand. Zero, end of story. Zero, end of story. Period. Small Wiener gang. Hey, we just got more Dude, we're now at 9,668 subs, you guys. You know what that means? We're now 332 subscribers away. Small Wiener gang. 332 subscribers away from hitting 10K. Let's keep up the momentum. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Once again, we're 300. Small Wiener gang. 332 subscribers away, and we just got an influx. We are getting a huge influx of subscribers. I want to give them a shout out here in a second. Here are some of the people who subscribed to the channel in the last 6 minutes. 3 were very recent. Let's put them up on the board. Small Wiener gang. Everybody give a shout out to Mankey, to you for sure. Thank you so much, Mankey. I appreciate it, man. That's the sound of my cheeks clapping, by the way. Let's see who else subscribed here. Small Wiener gang. Big shout out to SMS Gaming Arena. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Really appreciate it, man. Make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button, though. We're trying to get to 10K. We're trying to get to 10K.
Small Wiener Gang.
Trying to get to that 10K. Thank you, Lisa W., for subscribing to the channel. Greatly appreciate it, man. And let's give a shout out to
Small Wiener Gang.
Jamie Garcia. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. My pink brony bro. And you dance at the gay club. Oh my God. I'm just having fun.
Small Wiener Gang.
Oh, we just got another subscriber. Mike NYUS. Thank you for subscribing, man. We're so close to 10K. We're really, really close to 10,000 subscribers, you guys. Let's keep it going.
Small Wiener Gang.
Thank you for... Hey, we got Delvin subscribing. Dude, we got subscribers coming in. Keep on subscribing. I appreciate you. Let's give one more shout out to Delvin and Mike NY.
Small Wiener Gang.
Thank you, Delvin. I appreciate you, my pink brony bro, for subscribing. I want to thank everybody for subscribing, man. Tap that subscribe button, man. Tap it. So, right upper right-hand corner. We need them. We need all the subs,
Small
baby.
Wiener Gang.
Thank you, Mike from New York, again, for subscribing. It looks like we got Ernie Johnson subscribed as well, and we got Deus Death. Sorry,
Small
I can't say
Wiener
that properly.
Gang.
Let's see. Deus Death. Soros. Anyway. Thank you, Ernie Johnson, and thank you, Deus Death Soros. I appreciate you guys.
Small Wiener Gang.
Dude, we got way too many people coming in, man. I want as many subscribers as we can get, man. I'm selfish. We're at 9,671. Let's refresh it. Scratch that. We're at 9,676. We just got a huge influx of subscribers. By the way, we're really, 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 really close to 10,000 subscribers. Like, not like ultra close, but we're getting there. So the fact of the matter is, let's just making sure this is, wow. We're only 324 subscribers away. We are 324 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subscribers, you guys. Thank you from the bottom of my freaking heart, man. We just got two more subscribers. 2 more. This is crazy. We are now 322 subscribers away from hitting 10K. We're at 9,678 subscribers, but we're only 322 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subscribers. I want to thank you guys for helping us try to get to this 10K. It really matters quite a bit. But yeah, we love Trump, man. We love Trump on this channel, so. Yep. Oh, we got another subscriber. Now we're 323 subscribers away. Oh, my God. Oh, never mind. We're now 321 subscribers away. Now we're sitting pretty at 9,679 subscribers, which means we're 321 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subscribers. So you guys are really helping us out get to 10,000. We might be able to get to 10,000 subscribers tonight. Can you guys help me get to 10,000 subscribers tonight? Can this happen tonight? If we can make this happen tonight, if we can get to 10K tonight, I don't know what I'll do, man. I will freak the F out, dude. I will freak out so flippin' hard if we get to 10K tonight, man. Dude, I'm loving this. I love the fact that we're getting so many subs, man. I mean, I don't know how we're getting so many subs in a few seconds, but you know what? I appreciate you guys for subscribing. I appreciate you guys for helping us out. It really does help the channel grow. Let's watch a little more JD Vance because we're all turned on by JD.
Have a safe trip back.
The talks won't happen.
Be sure to like.
Damn, dude, JD doesn't love me anymore. Okay, I'm gonna look up Trump Daddy real quick. Trump Daddy. Trump Zaddy. Dude, Donald Trump is the man, dude. That's all I gotta say. I think everybody kind of knows it, though. Make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,679 subs. Once again, we're sitting pretty at 9,679 subscribers. You know what that means? We're only 321 subscribers away from hitting 10K. We are almost to 10K, and it's all thanks to you guys. You guys have made this channel grow. You guys have made this channel special. And the channel's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And I'm getting cockier and cockier and cockier because of it. Thank you, guys.
Chris Rule 17 says, Garza Annie, do you guys want an update?
Yeah, give us an update, Chris Rule. Hell yeah, dude.
7CH says, Annie gets it. Random Gian at 9296 says, yes, we need tomorrow's teaching.
No, tomorrow's teachings, no.
01200 says, yes, ET agreed.
No, not
ETRN7CH says,
not
tomorrow's teachings.
No, I can't do it. I don't know if I get. I have not been on a tomorrow's teachings kick at all. Oh, we just got another subscriber. You know what that means? We're now 320 subscribers away. We're now officially 320 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subs. We're almost to 10,000 subscribers, you guys. Can you feel it? Can you taste it? We're currently sitting pretty at 9,680 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,680 subs. That means we are 320 subscribers away from hitting 10K. I think we could do it tonight, man. I think we could hit 10,000 subscribers by the end of the night, man. I'm feeling it, bro. All right, let's see what the latest Donald Trump news is. I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna watch next. Hold on. Oh, we got Jesse Waters. Jesse Waters is kind of sexy. Jesse Waters turns me on. No, I'm just kidding.
Fox News alert, the president says it's a big day for world peace after the Iranians cried uncle. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth said they were on their knees.
President Trump had the power to cripple Iran's entire economy in minutes, but he chose mercy. He spared those targets because Iran accepted the ceasefire under overwhelming pressure. The new Iranian regime understood that a deal was far better than the fate that awaited them.
24 hours in and...
Damn, dude. Pete Hegseth is just like, F you guys.
Money likes what it sees. The Dow closed up 1,300 points. It's the best day in a year. Oil.
Dude, honestly, every single, like, all of my index, by the way, all my index ETFs that I was, all my small cap index ETFs that I invested in, they all boomed today, man. They all boomed. It was beautiful, man. Effing beautiful. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, a lot of them went up. I was able to cash out on some silver positions. And then, yeah, I just made profit all day, dude. It was profit, profit, profit. Up the Izzy.
Oil collapsed 12% back into the 90s. The Pentagon says we crushed them.
On February 28th, the President of the United States ordered the Joint Force to execute Operation Epic Fury with the direction to accomplish 3 distinct military objectives: destroy Iran's ballistic missile and drone capabilities, destroy the Iranian Navy, and destroy their defense industrial base to ensure that Iran cannot reconstitute the ability to project power outside their borders. Over the course of 38 days of major combat operation, the Joint Force achieved the military objectives as defined by the President.
Their drone, missile, and naval production plants
Shit.
wiped out. We struck 80% of Iran's air defense systems, almost 100% of their navy's gone, and we hit them in their Persian purses. Their steel plants and petrochemical factories are rubble. But are we actually finished? That's up to Iran. For now, we're keeping an eye on them.
We'll be hanging around. We're not going anywhere. We're going to make sure Iran complies with this ceasefire and then ultimately comes to the table and makes a deal. So we'll stay put, stay ready, stay vigilant. As the chairman laid out, our troops are prepared to defend, prepared to go on offense, prepared to restart at a moment's notice with whatever target package would be needed in order to ensure that Iran complies.
Mm-hmm.
For the mullahs, this is an opportunity
Hell yeah.
to show the world that you're not a terrorist.
Oh no, that's the thing, man. Hegseth is right. Just because we got essentially since we got a ceasefire agreement, it doesn't mean that we have to not defend ourselves. Because here's the thing: you can't trust Iran. Iran is hoping that we're going to get complacent. Now is the time to make sure that we're not complacent. Now is the time to completely make sure that every ship is in position, every aircraft is ready to go at a moment's notice. That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea.
Here's how it all went down. Axios says the gay Ayatollah woke up from his coma, heard about bridge and power.
The gay Ayatollah. Oh my God. Did he just call him the gay Ayatollah? I mean, I know that there's a lot of rumors that he liked schlong and stuff, but that's hilarious. Jesse Waters just called him the gay Ayatollah, bro. That's sexy. Now, dude, we just got another subscriber, by the way. We're now at, I can't believe I'm saying this. We're at 9,682 subscribers. 9,682 subs. We're only, I can't believe I'm saying this, we're only 318 subscribers away. 318 subscribers away from hitting 10,000. Unbelievable. Thank you guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You guys have been incredible keeping this show alive, keeping this show afloat. So thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button. Thank you guys for tapping the like button. The more subscribers we get, the better. So please tap the like button in the upper right-hand corner. Please. It's right there. It's right there in the upper right-hand corner. Please subscribe. I need you. I want you. Crawling underneath my skin like the hunger, like the burning, to find the place I've never been.
Plant day and told his men to do a deal. Then cardboard Ayatollah got a call from China. Beijing told him to hurry up. Your economy can't last much longer. J.D. Vance, Witkoff, and Kushner are headed to Pakistan this weekend for the first round of peace talks. And we know who we're dealing with.
We want Iran to not be able to make a nuclear weapon. We want the nuclear fuel, which is something the president has made very clear. And there's, again, the way to think about this is the United States has certain demands and certain things that we want. The Iranians have things they can get out of the negotiation. The more that they're willing to give us, I think the more they're going to get things out of this negotiation. And frankly, the president has all the cards here. We've got a lot of leverage. We've got a lot of things that we can do. But right now, I think that we're in a good spot.
No nukes means no uranium. And the Secretary of War says no means no.
It's always been non-negotiable that they won't have nuclear capabilities. And so right now it's buried and we're watching it. We know exactly what they have. And they know that, and they will either give it to us, which the president has laid out. They'll give it to us voluntarily. We'll get it. We'll take it. We'll take it out.
Yeah.
Or if we have to do something else ourselves, like we did in Midnight Hammer or something like that, we reserve that opportunity.
The problem for America
Yep.
is, can you trust the Iranians? And if so, which ones can you trust?
'Cause I need you and I want you crawling underneath my skin, like the hunger, like the burning. Crack the shutters open wide, I wanna bathe you in the light of day. And just watch you as the waves tangle up around your face, raise around your face and body. I could sit for hours finding new ways to be odd each minute. 'Cause the daylight seems to want you just as much as I want you. It's been minutes, it's been days. It's been all I will remember. That on the cool side of the pillow, your hills and valleys are wrapped in my intrepid fingers. And in a naked slumber, I'll dream all this again. Okay, so we're at 9,682 subs. Once again, we're at 9,682 subscribers. I can't believe it. We're only 318 subs away from hitting 10K, dude. Let's go.
Because one Iranian...
Also, by the way, Jesse Waters is so hot. Dude, Jesse Waters is like the hottest guy on the news. Dude, so sexy, bro. So sexy.
And told us, sure, here's the yellow cake.
This is on the top of the priority list for the president and his negotiating team as they head into this next round of discussions. And as I said in my opener, that is a red line that the president is not going to back away from. And he's committed to ensuring that takes place. We hope it will be through diplomacy.
Have they given any indication that they would turn it over?
They have.
They have?
Yes.
Well, another Iranian threw us this curveball.
Let me just say this. I actually wonder how good he is at understanding English, because there are things that he said that frankly didn't make sense in in the context of the negotiations that we've had. He said, we refuse to give up the right to enrichment. And I thought to myself, you know what?
Why the hell would he give up the right to... First off, Iran cannot enrich uranium. You want to know why? They're not allowed to. Because they're a crappy country. And a crappy country like... And when I say crappy country, I mean not that... I'm talking about their government tends to be unethical, and they have a culture that kind of promotes, well, you know what they promote. It's not a good thing. Basically, don't trust Iran. Iran should not have uranium at all. In fact, keep all the uranium away from Iran. That's the best policy. Iran does not deserve uranium. At this point, they've proven that they don't deserve a military. They deserve a stable government, yes. The people need to take over their government. I think the people of Iran need to take over the government. There needs to be some sort of revolution amongst the people. And I'm proud of Donald Trump for doing what he's done. I'm proud of Donald Trump for having the balls to take out Iran. I think you guys are proud of Trump too, whether you guys want to admit it or not. Because, get this, if Joe Biden, Barack Obama, or, if Joe Biden or Barack Obama did this, the Democrats would be like, oh, Barack Obama, you're so brave, so smart, thank you for taking out that dictator, Barack Obama. That's what people would be saying. Instead, it's because it's Donald Trump doing it, that's why everybody's upset. Here's the problem. People who have Trump derangement syndrome are always going to be upset about Trump. They're always going to find something to bitch about. They're going to be like, oh, Donald Trump is so evil. They're just going to find something to bitch about. They always do. People with TDS, people with Trump derangement syndrome, are not aware of how crazy they look. Like, people with Trump derangement syndrome are not aware of how mentally ill they are. And it's crazy. Yeah, but this ceasefire in Iran is very unstable. Look, any ceasefire is going to be messy, like he said earlier. That's what J.D. Vance said earlier. And he's right. Ceasefires are definitely going to be messy. Without a doubt. There's sides that are communicating with each other, and they're still warring with each other until every branch of military is aware that, oh, we're not supposed to be firing on the enemy. Okay. So hopefully, I'm hoping that the 2-week ceasefire can last. But look, if Iran does not meet the U.S.'s demands, because look, Iran cannot make any demands in this situation. They just got to sit down, shut up, and comply. And I repeat, Iran has no legs to stand on this one. None. None whatsoever. Yeah, random player says, Obama, yeah, Obama exactly did that. Absolutely, random player. True. Make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,681 subs. Once again, we're sitting pretty at 9,681 subscribers. And you know what that means? That means we're 319 subscribers away from hitting 10K. So we're 319 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subs. So if you guys can help us out, just tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does wonders for the body. Okay, it really doesn't do anything for the body, but it does help the channel out a lot. So please take the time to subscribe. It really does help us out in more ways than one. Boom. All right, let's keep going, man.
But my wife has the right to skydive, but she doesn't jump out of an airplane because she and I have an agreement that she's not going to do that because I don't want my wife jumping out of an airplane.
The Iranians are saying they have the right.
That is a great, by the way, that is a great analogy. JD Vance, when it comes to giving out analogies, man, that guy's a smart mofo, dude.
To enrich the uranium that they can't keep. I hope we have good translators over in Islamabad because they told us they'd open the strait, and today they only let 4 ships pass. Tomorrow, Iran says they'll let 12. Well, that's not what they agreed to. It's still the first 24 hours.
No, the agreement is you got to let everybody through. Every ship needs to be allowed in and out of the Strait of Hormuz. Period. End of story. Iran has no jurisdiction anymore. Iran should not, and cannot charge a toll. If Iran charges even $1 for a toll, I say that's grounds for bombing. I honestly do. I think the U.S. military should bomb the Iranian government. We're at war with Iran. And if Iran doesn't let ships freely flow through, if they do not let ships freely flow through, then fuck them. Screw Iran. I mean, Iran's dead to me, dude. I mean, they've been dead to me for a long time. I've never been a big fan of Iran, but it doesn't matter. The point I'm trying to make is this. Iran's not a good country. Period. End of story. We're now currently sitting pretty at 9,683 subs. Once again, we're 9,683 subscribers. Thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate it. I can't believe it. 9,683 subs, man. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're only 317 subscribers away from hitting 10K. Can you believe it? Oh. Let's go, bro. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Let's go, yes.
Of the ceasefire.
Oh, yeah.
With their command and control knocked out, maybe some rogue guards didn't get the memo.
The deal is a ceasefire, a negotiation. That's what we give. And what they give is the straits are going to be reopened. If we don't see that happening, the president is not going to abide by our terms if the Iranians are not abiding by their terms.
So I guess we're going to just allow for a little bit of a grace period. The president says we don't even mind Iran charging tolls as long as we get a 50% cut. He said a joint venture would be a beautiful thing. I'm not sure an Iranian...
Yeah, I don't think there should be any tolls. Period, end of story. No tolls. 0 tolls on the Strait of Hormuz. There should be none at all. 0 tolls at the Strait of Hormuz. If there is even a single toll that has to be paid, I think that Iran should have to pay the price. Iran deserves to pay. We do not like Iran on this channel. We're not Iran fans. We're not fans. We care. Okay, I do take that back. I care about their citizens. I care about the Iranian citizens because they've had to live under this asshole Ayatollah for far too long. He's dead now. But at the same time, I am not a fan of the Iranian government. And to be quite frank, the culture kind of... well, I think you guys know how I feel about the Iranian culture, so I'm not going to go there. But, yeah.
Iranian toll booth with tankers even with the U.S. kickback is wise, but I'd rather have the Iranians taxing tankers than bombing them. I'm sure they'll hash it out at their Pakistani peace summit. It's not like we'd pay. We don't get oil from the Strait. It's a small premium for peace in the Middle East.
UAE, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and of course the Chinese and Singapore and Japan, they'll all pay. And if it's $5 or $6 billion a month, it's nothing compared to the value of stability in getting 21% of the world's oil through that strait. I like this outcome. I don't like war, but this tells me the region's coming back big, because if you can get peace in the Middle East, it's one of the fastest growing regions on earth.
Making money's better than making war. The president says they can have their own...
Yeah, make money, not war, but I don't like the idea of a toll. There should be no toll on the Strait of Hormuz. Period, end of story. That's basically international waters. Why does Iran get the ability to have a toll, but nobody else gets the ability to make a toll? First off, there should just be no toll. Period, end of story. There should not be a toll. Period, end of story. Negotiation is over. Trump needs to lay his fist down and say there will be no toll. There will be no toll. Every single ship is going to come through peacefully and not be attacked, and you're going to deal with it. Oh, by the way, we're now sitting pretty at 9,684 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,684 subs, which means we're 316 subscribers away. 316 subs away from hitting 10,000 subscribers. Let's go, bro. We're almost to 10K, baby. We're almost to 10,000 subs, everybody. It's all thanks to you guys. But yeah, we're currently sitting pretty at 9,684 subs. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one.
Golden age, if they behave. The question is, can they keep their rogue generals from...
we all know Iran's not going to behave, Jesse Waters. You know that. Come on, bro. Come on.
In the last 24 hours, Israel got hit by missiles, and a Saudi oil pipeline got hit by drones. The Secretary of War says, just wait.
Iran would be wise to find a way to get the carrier pigeon. to their troops out in remote locations to know not to shoot.
The Israelis have been tearing up Lebanon in the meantime, rooting out Hezbollah.
Small
for good.
wiener gang.
The White House says Lebanon isn't a part of the deal, and the Jews can.
Yeah, that's another thing. Lebanon isn't a part of the deal. Jesse Waters is absolutely correct. Lebanon in no way, shape, or form is not part of the deal. I don't even know why they would be in this instance. Why the hell would Lebanon be a part of your fucking ceasefire? It just doesn't make any sense to me. If somebody can explain why Lebanon needs to be a part of the agreement and the ceasefire for 2 weeks, somebody please educate me, because I clearly don't get it. Oh, by the way, we're now at 9,686 subscribers. 9,686. You know what that means? We're now 314 subscribers away from hitting 10,000. Oh, yes. Here's a message for Billy, by the way. Hey, Billy, do you remember how you told me that this was just a hobby and that I would never be able to monetize it? Well, guess what? I have been monetizing it. I have been making money. You've been a total piece of garbage to me, bro. And I'm glad you're not my friend anymore. I'm glad Billy's not my friend. I don't want to be friends with that jackwagon. He doesn't deserve my friendship. I'm too good for that fucker. You want to know why I'm too good for him? Because I treated him with respect for a long time. I never made him, I never personally attacked him for anything. He constantly personally attacked me for my personal beliefs. He made it personal. So Billy, I'm very proud not to be your friend anymore, because it was literally addition by subtraction. But yeah, it's addition by subtraction at this point. If you guys have any toxic friends in your life who constantly personally degrade you and make you feel like shit for your beliefs, dump them as a friend. Just straight up fucking dump them as a friend. I'm not afraid to lose friends at this point in my life. You want to know why? You know, I keep the friends that don't treat me like shit. That's all. It's pretty easy. Like, all you have to do to not treat me like shit is don't personally attack me and don't manipulate me emotionally. If you try to manipulate me emotionally, I will defy you. I will defy you, and I will call you a moron. It was toxic, man. So yeah, one of the reasons I'm trying to get to 10,000 very quickly is to basically, I want that to be a big middle finger to Billy, because he didn't realize how much headway I was actually making on this show. And I made a lot of headway. So Billy, you know what? I'm going to dedicate the 10K episode to Billy, but it's going to be basically a big F you Billy session. It's going to be a big F you. This isn't just a freaking hobby. This is something that I'm passionate about. This is something I believe in. And I also want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to Ramel. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Small wiener gang. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, man. I appreciate you.
Proxies, but Iran threw a hissy fit.
If Iran wants to let this negotiation fall apart in a conflict where they were getting hammered over Lebanon, which has nothing to do with them and which the United States never once said was part of the ceasefire, that's ultimately their choice. We think that would be dumb, but that's their choice.
What's the one thing we learned from Iran during the war? The economy is the pressure point. They're in a depression, and if this war goes much longer, they'll never recover. And Beijing can't let that happen. The Chinese have a lot of money tied up in Iran. Bridges and plants are their kryptonite. A deal might be closer than it looks.
He said that there are a few points of disagreement before the negotiation. Well, that must mean that there's a lot of points of agreement, because there's a 15-point plan floating around. There's a 10-point plan floating around. If he's frustrated about 3 issues, that actually means that there's a lot of agreement.
Vance said the Iranians are better negotiators than fighters. They've strung along presidents for 47 years and have gotten.
And that they have, dude. Honestly, you can't string along Donald, dude, because Donald is the expert deal maker. Donald Trump is an incredible deal maker, and I don't think people give him enough credit for how good he is at negotiating and also coming to terms with some sort of deal. But if you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. In more ways than one. We're only 314 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subscribers. One more time. We're only 314 subscribers from hitting 10,000. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,686 subscribers. Once again, we're sitting pretty at 9,686 subs. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Once again, please subscribe to the channel. We're kind of a smaller one, but we're really, really close to hitting 10,000 subs. So whatever you do, touch the subscribe button, please. Oh, my God. Oh, now we're at 9,687 subs. That means we're 313 subscribers away. 313 subscribers away from hitting 10K, everybody. We're almost there. We're almost there. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a fruit punch. I'm gonna get a fruit punch drink out of my refrigerator. Small wiener gang. Did we just get a new subscriber? Oh my God, we're at 9,000. We're at 9,688 subs. That means we're 312 subscribers away from 10,000 subs. 9,688 subscribers, everybody. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, as it does help the channel grow in more ways than one. Squeeze my buns. Oh, man. Here we go. Let us watch.
Stronger and stronger until Operation Epic Fury. They've felt the full power of the American military.
Oh, crap. We're now at 9,689 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,689. You know what that means? We're only 311 subscribers away. 311 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subs. We're almost to 10K, everybody. We're almost to 10K, and I feel it. I want it. I feel it. I need it. I need it in my bones. I need it in my butt.
For the first time. And they're a lot weaker than what they put out publicly. Every time we hear from them, they sound like Baghdad Bob. But at the negotiating table, the president has a lot of leverage.
Oh, shit. Ty Lord is fake news. Ty Lord is fake news. Fake news, fake news.
Breaking news. Garza has a piss bottle collection.
I'm going to start calling Ty Lord a CNN reporter. Ty Lord, are you a CNN reporter? I think you are. I feel you. Dude, Ty Lord is basically working. Is Ty Lord working for CNN? I think my man is working for CNN now. Yeah, that he is, man. He's working for that CNN, dude.
I know this. President Trump is not going to make
Talking
a bad
about
deal.
my piss bottle
He knows
collection.
these guys. He's negotiated with them.
That
more
doesn't
than
exist,
any
by the way. It doesn't exist, I swear. I don't have a bottle collection. I swear.
previous president has.
Okay, maybe I do.
And he knows they're full of BS at times. They're going to opt.
I'm full of BS. Iran and I have one thing in common. We're both full of BS. Iran and I are both full of shit.
Obfuscate. They're going to promote lies. And our team obviously has to be aware of all of that going into it. I'm assuming that they understand that. The backstop we
CNN
have here is the president himself. He's not going to take a bad deal.
That doesn't mean we walk away. That just means Power Plant and Bridge Day gets postponed. I'm not convinced yet that the war is over. The next 2 weeks will tell us if the cardboard Ayatollah is serious. Central Command is still locked and loaded.
If Iran did not come to the table and make a deal yesterday by the deadline, was the president really prepared to wipe out Iran entirely?
Like I said, we had a target set locked and loaded of infrastructure, bridges, power plants. Remember, this is a terror regime, a military regime.
Absolutely.
Used all of these things for dual use to fund their military, to fund their terror campaigns. We had a lot of legitimate targets. They knew exactly the scope of what we were capable of.
The president's full of surprises. He's captured and killed leaders in the middle of negotiations. He's an opportunist. When he sees an opening, he'll take it. If they let their guard down in Karg Island, big mistake. In the next 2 weeks, commanders could be crawling out of their caves for some fresh air. We'll have eyes on them. The ceasefire works to our advantage. It gives us an opportunity to rest, reset, rearm, and reposition.
I will admit, yeah, ceasefire does give the U.S. a bit of time to basically regroup, reload and regroup. That's the whole goal of it, man. I think it's brilliant, bro.
USS Boxer will be in theater soon, so we'll have more Marines in the region. And we're still flying over Iranian airspace, monitoring the situation. A ceasefire is a release valve for the stock market. It's already almost rallied all the way back to where it was at the start of the war.
Which is great, by the way. So when the stock market was dipping rapidly, I ended up buying into a bunch of index ETFs, small cap index ETFs specifically, because I knew that they would jump up really, really high because they're all small cap, right? Well, that ended up being a beautiful thing. I ended up making a lot of money in the short term from doing it. I also have a long-term portfolio. I'm consistently in the markets. I will never be out of the markets. I will always consistently be in the markets. 30% of my portfolio is actively traded, but only 3 ETFs in my portfolio are swing traded. Everything else is long-term. 70% of my portfolio is long-term, and then 30% of it is actively traded. That's it. It's a pretty simple formula. The whole point of actively trading small cap ETFs, along with like with a silver ETF as well, is because the volatility is there and the intrinsic value of the underlying product is there too. So I am very comfortable buying silver on the dip, whereas I would be very uncomfortable and scared shitless buying Bitcoin on the dip, because I know at the end of the day that Bitcoin's a Ponzi scheme and silver is actually something that has pure utility and pure usefulness. Silver is a great dip buy, in my opinion. Not everybody's going to agree with me. I get it. But honestly, the short-term volatility of silver markets can be a huge advantage if you're a swing trader. So when it comes to silver, I love swing trading silver. When it comes to gold, I love holding on to gold for the long term. But at the same time, I prefer swing trading silver because of its price volatility. That matters.
Oil prices have already tapered off, and every day we don't drop bombs, prices drop. If we go back in, it'll be a quick one too, and the markets won't overreact. We hold the cards, and the military is ready for everything.
This is gritty and unforgiving business. It's chaotic, it's hot, it's dark, it's unpredictable, and there's always unknowns. And our people proudly walked into those unknowns and continue forward. And through it all, the Joint Force has demonstrated the unwavering resolve that the nation demands of us. And today we have, while be ready should that peace break, which we hope it is not.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
And we remain ready.
If the truce holds, think about it like this. We crushed their military and their factories so they can't rearm. They can't sail, fly, and their leaders are all dead. We did it without putting any boots on the ground. Recovered 2 airmen that got shot down without any casualties. And we did it within the president's timeline. We're in a grace period in the Strait, and the uranium's up for grabs. Not too bad for 38 days. Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, here's something interesting. Trump discusses leaving NATO with Root Ahmed.
Back in here to live now from Fox. I am Andy Mack. We are just about 24 hours since this double-sided ceasefire took place, and already both sides are accusing one another of violating the framework of this deal. And one major component condition for this ceasefire was the opening of the Strait of Hormuz. For more on this, let's go out right now to Jennifer Griffin with this report.
Stated as the strait is open.
Just hours after agreeing to a 2-week ceasefire and allowing at least 4 ships to pass through the Strait of Hormuz, Iran's state media reported it would block the strait as long as Israel continues attacking Hezbollah in Lebanon. It also wants a toll, $1 per barrel, passing through.
$1 per barrel. I love that Iran thinks it could dictate a toll right now for having ships pass through the Strait of Hormuz for oil. How about this? Iran, if you even try to charge a single dollar of if you try to charge any amount of money, you know what Donald Trump's going to do to you? He's going to give you a spanking, Iran. He's going to give you a spanking. Daddy Trump's going to spank your ass, Iran.
The strait, a typical oil tanker, carries 2 million barrels. The White House says President Trump was told privately the strait is open. At a Pentagon briefing, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs outlined what Operation Epic Fury destroyed after the U.S. military hit 13,000 targets in 38 days.
CENTCOM forces destroyed approximately 80% of Iran's air defense systems, striking more than 1,500 air defense targets, more than 450 ballistic missile storage facilities, 800 one-way attack drones storage facilities. All of these systems are gone.
What General Kane did not mention were the percent of American weapons stockpiles emptied and costly U.S. warplanes lost. 3 F-15Es shot down.
Top G. He's a top G. You guys are all top G's in my book. That's what you guys are. You guys are top G's. You're pink brony bros. And you dance at the gay clubs. Oh, my God. You're just having fun. On the stage in your hooves. You're wearing a man thong down at the...
In a friendly fire incident in Kuwait, a 4th shot down in Iran. One A-10...
Oh, by the way, we're now at 9,690 subs. You know what that means? We're only 310 subscribers away. I repeat, we're 310 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subscribers. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Over 16 MQ-9 Reaper drones, 2 MC-130J transport planes, and 4 light special operations helicopters, totaling more than $900 million in losses.
I've laid out the statistics, but it does not truly capture the nature of combat. This is gritty and unforgiving business.
CENTCOM says 50,000 U.S. service members, 16 warships, and a dozen air squadrons are staying.
A ceasefire's a pause, and the joint force remains ready if ordered or called upon to resume combat operations.
The U.S. military carried out a closing salvo of 800 airstrikes last night in Iran. At the end of 38 days of bombing, Iran still has 900 pounds of highly enriched weapons-grade uranium. Says it preserves the right to enrichment, has enough drones and...
Oh shit, everybody's calling me a top G. Hold on.
Tishley7026 says, "You are our top G, Garza."
I'm a top G, top G. Tishley, you're a top G as well. Annie, you're a top G. Random player, top G. Tylord, top G. Top G's everywhere. You're all top G, top G. I'm gay. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gay, but I do like saying top G. Top G. You're a top G. You're a pink brony bro. And you dance at the gay club, oh my God. Oh my God. I love singing the Pink Brony Bro song. The Pink Pony Club song, I should say. But the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club.
Threatened to close the strait, and despite a large number of strikes on Iran's leaders, the regime and the IRGC remain. In Washington, Jennifer Griffin, Fox News.
And we also know later on this week, VP J.D. Vance, Witkoff, Kushner will participate in some of those negotiations in Islamabad on Saturday morning local time. This according to the White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt. Let's be joined right now.
All right, man. Caroline Leavitt. What the hell? So wait. Islamabad on... Dude, honestly, they need to get an agreement done now, dude. Get an agreement figured out, bronies.
White House
Come on,
correspondent for Reuters, Honeycutt, Trevor Honeycutt. Thank you so much for joining us here on Live Now from Fox. And we talk about this, the chippiness, as Defense Secretary says it takes time for a ceasefire to take hold. Is the White House still optimistic about this in this 2-week time frame?
Well, certainly are. I mean, we heard from Caroline Leavitt as well today that essentially ceasefires are always going to be fragile, and you're going to have to kind of give a little bit of time for this to take effect. So we'll see if that happens. I think the broader question here is just essentially
Annie01200 says, "You never finish it. Sing it loud and proud, bud."
Pink Brony Club.
Yeah, that is a very big question. Another question is around Lebanon and whether.
Thank you for the comment, Annie. I love it.
They are actually involved in all of this. What's the stance by the United States? Because we heard from Netanyahu, the Israeli prime minister, saying they're going to continue to strike Hezbollah, the Iranian proxy group. Is Lebanon involved in this? Are there two sides in consensus about that?
The White House says that Lebanon is not a part of this deal and that they've communicated that to all the parties of the ceasefire. But that is clearly going to be an issue here during these 2 weeks is whether Hezbollah, which we know is allied with Iran, whether they're going to allow these attacks to continue without bringing Iran back into this fight.
Yeah, that is a very big question. Of course, that they're just north of the Israel border. I do want to ask you, because we do know those negotiations are going to take place later on this week. Again, it's going to be led by VP J.D. Vance, along with Steve Witkoff and Kushner, two other names that are very familiar with these talks. How much is that Trump saying in support of J.D. Vance, and why do you think he picked him to take the lead on this?
Well, so it's really interesting to see J.D. Vance, who's not necessarily been front and center during this war, kind of coming to the fore here and having a bigger role in.
I think J.D. Vance does want peace, so I think he's going to be the best guy to try to talk peace. In this instance, I think also Donald Trump has probably let J.D. Vance know what his goals are, and J.D. Vance is going to try to balance Donald Trump's goals versus Iran's goals. Look, and also what's best for the U.S. Obviously, we want to do what's best for the U.S. In this instance, though, I mean, Iran has no room to negotiate, so, like, they either do what we say or not at all. I mean, at the end of the day, Iran really has no other choice but to comply. You know what I mean? I mean, like, if Iran doesn't comply, they're cooked. That's what it really boils down to at the end of the day, man. And, yeah, I just don't think Iran's actually going to comply.
This, it kind of makes sense as the person who was kind of least, in favor of moving forward with this conflict, that he would be the one who would be tasked with kind of bringing it to an end and bringing it to a close, and so it is an opportunity, I think, politically for the vice president to come out and stake his own position about this Iran conflict and how the U.S. should be handling this issue going forward. So I think it's really interesting to see how he's going to be different from Donald Trump on this issue.
Yeah.
And we know that there are going to be some sticking
Well,
points, the 15 points.
and the thing about J.D. Vance and him and Donald Trump are totally the complete opposite in the way that they think in general. So
plan for the United States, very different from the 10-point plan from Iran. What could be the main points that these two sides don't see eye to eye on?
Number one is nuclear enrichment, right? Can Iran move forward with nuclear enrichment, and at what level?
No. Iran should not have any ability to enrich uranium at all. Period. End of story. That should be like a no-brainer. Iran should not have any ability to enrich uranium. Period. We do not want that. Nobody wants that. Iran is just ugh.
Will the United States tolerate that in any way? There's no agreement between the sides that I've seen on that issue. And then also, who controls the Strait of Hormuz? Who is that now Iran's responsibility? Can they charge tolls for using that passageway or not?
Yeah, that is a very big point, that energy choke point. We talk about it, and that's also a point of contention whether or not it is open. But talking about some of these negotiations and that nuclear...
So, yeah, here's the thing that pisses me off about Iran in this, and I'm just going to say this right now with what these two are discussing. It seems like what these two are saying, if I'm hearing them right, Iran wants to try to be the alpha, but at the end of the day, they're just going to be the beta, right? Iran can't really impose a toll on anybody. Seriously, think about this. Can Iran actually pose a toll on anybody? Not really, not truthfully. How can they? Because if they try to pose a toll on anybody, the U.S. is going to lay the hammer down and say, you didn't say the magic word, because you know what? Iran deserves nothing. Iran does not deserve a single dollar. It doesn't deserve crypto. It doesn't deserve anything. I mean, cryptocurrency is completely worthless anyway, so it doesn't matter. And so is the dollar. But that's neither here nor there. The problem is Iran is biting off more than they can chew. And Iran is trying to act like an alpha when they are clearly the beta. Once again, Iran is trying to act like the alpha when they are clearly the beta. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Chris Rule. Hell yeah, dude. It sounds like everything's going well, Chris Rule. Hell yeah. I love you, bro. Okay, we're at 9,690 subscribers. Once again, 9,690 subs, man. Can you believe it? We're only 310 subscribers away from hitting 10,000. 310 subs away from hitting 10,000. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, as it does help the channel grow. But what do you guys think about this Iran situation? Do you guys think that these guys are correct? Do you guys think they're incorrect? Look, I think Iran is trying to bite off more than they can chew, and they're going to try to manipulate the U.S., but I think Donald Trump is not easily manipulated here. And J.D. Vance, I call him Big Dick Vance, because he's going to kick ass on these negotiations. Vance is going to go in there. He's going to be tight. He's going to look good. He's going to be smooth talking. He's going to win the negotiations. Even if he doesn't, you know what? Trump is going to just say, you know what? We're just going to decimate Iran. That's going to be Trump's goal, I think. If Iran's not willing to work with us and they're not willing to talk, Trump's like, okay, we'll just decimate you guys. We got no problem doing that. Because that's the thing, man. Get what you deserve, bro. All right, let's keep watching.
Red line for the United States that they cannot have enrichment. Is that a go or no go for this Trump administration?
The White House reiterated today that that is a red line, that the president does not want to see nuclear enrichment, and that he will not agree to any deal that allows Iran to develop the fissile material that they would need for a nuclear bomb.
And you mentioned the Strait of Hormuz. They said it would potentially be unacceptable, Caroline Leavitt did, if they did not reopen. At what capacity is acceptable for this White House? Is it just a few tankers? Is it full 100% reopening?
100%.
Well, they said today that they think that the Strait of Hormuz should be open fully, which it clearly is not now.
No, the Strait of Hormuz should be open fully, but I don't trust Iran. I want to see the Strait of Hormuz completely open. No restrictions. And if Iran tries to propose any restrictions or tolls, Donald Trump needs to destroy their government. That's all there is to it.
They said that there is more traffic. We have not seen a lot of evidence of a lot of traffic moving through there, but they said they just want it free and open at this point, which it is not. And the Iranian statement, clearly couched what they were saying is not free and clear, right? That any movement would have to take place in coordination with Iran. So we're not back to an open strait yet.
And we've seen President Trump, his disappointment in other allies, including from NATO. And President Trump on Truth Social saying NATO wasn't there when we needed them, and they won't be there if we need them again. Remember Greenland, that big, poorly run piece of ice. So obviously he's talked about Greenland a time or two, but talking about what's going on in the Middle East, are there conversations happening about the future of NATO and whether the United States will be part?
Absolutely. So the president hosted the Secretary General of NATO, Mark Rutte, at the White House today. We just heard from Mark Rutte within the hour, and he says that the president was very disappointed with NATO and that he expressed that in a private meeting. And Rutte said that he understood where Trump was coming from to some degree about NATO members not being fully cooperative with the Iran mission, even though they benefited from the results. So clearly there are discussions happening. Rutte was at the White House for over 2 hours. Clearly, they're having some very detailed discussions about what the future of NATO looks like and what Washington's role in it is going to be.
Is there any movement in terms of NATO helping reopen the Strait of Hormuz because the Trump administration doesn't want Iran to control it, to have those tolls? Is NATO going to step in any capacity and help get tankers through?
So what I've been told by European officials here is that they are not at all ready to join an operation to clear the strait.
That's crazy, man. NATO is so lazy. NATO is a paper tiger, dude, just like Donald Trump said, bro.
at this time, because there's still no clarity that the hostilities have ended, and that's a key point for them, that they don't want to be in an active shooting war here. They'll come into the strait and help with the cleanup process, but it needs to be after the war has ended. And I've also heard that the European leaders did not tell Mark Rutte to promise Donald Trump that they would be assisting anytime soon.
And just to wrap this up, because the double-sided ceasefire, it has been chippy so far. We've seen lobs of bombs kind of both ways already. Oh, this is a delicate ceasefire. What are you watching over the next few days, and what would it mean for the United States to snap back and say this thing is over?
We really need, from the global economy, U.S. economy perspective, we need the Strait open, right, in terms of where oil prices are. That's really the thing that hits American consumers quickest and fastest, right in their pocketbooks. And so we really need to see movements of tankers and ships through.
Yeah, here's the thing. The Strait needs to be opened. The Strait needs to be mother effing opened, all right? That's all I'm saying, bro. The Strait of Hormuz needs to open back up, bro. That's all I'm saying.
That strait to really see this conflict come to an end, and then we also need to see a cessation to the bombings, right? We need to see that Iran is not bombing its neighbors, and that they aren't being bombed by Israel.
Yeah, and obviously everyone coming to the table, so we'll see what it looks like in Islamabad with VP J.D. Vance and others there for those talks. Trevor Honeycutt, thank you so much. Appreciate your time here on Live Now.
That's amazing, dude. Hold
Back
on.
in here to Live Now from Fox. I am Andy Mack. We are just a...
Oh, we got my boy Hannity. Hold on. Hannity's kind of sexy. I like Hannity.
Hi, welcome to Hannity. And tonight, a ceasefire in Iran as Democrats get whiplash after spending, the last 24 hours accusing President Trump of pending war crimes and pretending to care about the horrors of war.
Annie01200 says,
accusing President
they
Trump
have no choice but to open it right up. Trump isn't playing.
Absolutely, bro.
So if President Trump
Jack Scab Confess says, the only thing straight here is Hormuz.
Oh, shit. We got Jack's Cab Confessions. Jack's Cab Confessions in the house. What up, Jax? It's good to see you, bro. I haven't seen you on the show in a while. We haven't had a Jack's Cab Confessions sighting in a while on the chat. Everybody give a round of applause to Jack's Cab Confessions. 4-3. Thanks for coming back, bro. It's good to see you. I know that people take a break from the show sometimes. I totally get it. It's good to see you back, bro.
Targets, which are legitimate war targets, that would be bridges and infrastructure. They attack him. If he tries for a negotiated settlement and lives can be saved, he's horrible also. The only horrible people...
That's the thing. No matter what Trump does, the left is going to find something to eviscerate him for. The left is always going to find something that he did wrong, even if he did nothing wrong. Trump tends to be on the right side of everything, by the way. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do my dishes real quick. It should only take 5 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break. So while we're taking a break, we're just going to play an old video. Play it for like 5 minutes. All right, so for this episode, I want to talk to you guys about a little bit of a scam artist I've noticed on the cryptoverse. There's a lot of scammy, weird YouTube channels. But this one, when it comes to the cryptoverse, I should say, there's a lot of crypto channels, and I got to admit, this channel has slowly become one, and I'm ashamed of it a little bit, because I'd rather just talk about my usual stuff, the diversification, asset accumulation, asset allocation, blah, blah, blah. But instead, I just want to talk about the fact that, I guess I want to talk about the simple fact that I do not understand the fascination with this Austin Hilton guy. I looked at his subscriber count, and he has like 100,000, 120,000 subscribers. Look, this here's what I usually live and let live in a lot of instances, but it's another guy who's selling courses. This is another thing. Meet Kevin is another person I have beef with because he sells courses to broke millennials for like $500 or more a pop. Like, I think it's $500 even after the coupon code that he offers every single fucking episode. The point I'm trying to make is there are so many hacks out there selling courses to millennials they know for a fact are broke. Like, they know these millennials are broke, but they keep wanting to sell them. They keep on doing it. So my problem is it actually kind of pisses me off. So I have to keep calling out all of these fucking hacks. These fucking losers who keep selling to people who are not doing so good. You know, look, if you want, give these people the course for free. But no. They're not willing to give out the course for free because they know the course sucks. And they knew that if everybody knew about it, the people like me, for instance, would actually use the course, and then they'd find out, and then people like me would find out, yeah, this really is a waste of time course. I'd be better off reading Warren Buffett or looking at Warren Buffett's long-term portfolio. Instead, they make you... I think the thing that pisses me off about it is a lot of these gurus, these fake-ass gurus, make you think that you can't do it without them. Make you think that you need their course in order to succeed, when in all reality, they're just draining your bank accounts and making themselves richer while making you poor. I honestly don't think any of the stuff in Meet Kevin's videos in his $500 courses, stock picking courses, are even valuable for a second. Everything I've learned is just reading books, straight up. Finding articles, finding interviews on YouTube. Really simple. You don't even have to pay a lot of money to learn how to be a good investor. You just need to learn one key concept, and that's delayed gratification. If you could delay your gratification and not sell all the time or try to day trade and be like one of those day trading idiots, then you're fine. You'll be fine in the markets. Just buy and hold really quality product. And what I mean by that, quality companies, quality commodities, gold, hold gold. Just don't. If there's one thing you shouldn't hold, it's cash. Basically, the golden rule is do not hold a decaying asset, like an asset that decays in value over time. That's the key. Anyway, I'm veering off topic. Well, let's talk about Austin Hilton. Austin Hilton talks about cryptocurrencies all the time, talks about Shiba Inu mainly, but none of his, what pisses me off about his videos is I feel like he's running out of things to talk about in the cryptoverse because there's not much to talk about. Even I'm kind of getting tired of talking about Shiba Inu, if I'm going to be quite honest, because there's not much to know. We know it's Ethereum based. We know I could summarize Shiba Inu. We know it does a token burn, where it's going to continue to burn the tokens through transactional fees. Great, cool. That'll make it more valuable over time because there'll be less of it over time. That's great. And then all we need to know is that there's going to be more people getting into it because it's going to go to like brokerages like Robinhood and Public and all that shit. It's already on Public. But the whole point is I saw the writing on the wall well beforehand, and I got in really, really early, and I've made a shit ton of money off of it. My problem with Austin Hilton is I think he's making a shit ton of money too on this, but at the same time, he is also making millennials even more broke by selling like these $20 courses. Now, $20 is better than $500. I will give him props, but I watch this guy's videos and I'm like, dude, I don't even think first off, this guy just gets lucky. There's no real investment principles to what he does. He basically buys and holds, stays faithful to whatever investment instrument he has, maybe to his own fault. I don't think he really shaves off his position from what I've been able to see. Like, you know what I mean? You know how, like, I was telling you guys in a previous video that whenever Shiba Inu, the coin goes up, I continue to shave off by converting some of the Shiba Inu, like $20 worth of it, into Tether as it continues to multiply and multiply up in value. So that way I can get my initial principal back without the risk of losing... without the potential risk of losing everything if it were to do an all-out crash. And if it did an all-out crash, I would be more than happy to just start putting money down into it. I think that would be the smartest thing I could do in all actuality. But yeah, I just kind of keep, shaving off $20 here, $20 there. I try not to do it too often though, because I still like to keep a big majority of my stake. You know, I still want to have at least, my goal is to always have no less, never anything less than 40 million Shiba Inu coins. So that's kind of the way it goes. But Austin Hilton is just a scam artist, and you know, I don't like his videos. I think he makes I think the reason he got popular is, well, first off, I have no idea how this guy got popular. His videos are, I don't know. Let's just watch a video real quick. There's something about this guy that just bugs me. I don't know what it is. I think it's, I don't know if it's like the accent. I don't mind the Texas accent. I don't know. I don't think it's the accent. It's just, I think it's the fact that he sells courses to people who are probably already broke, you know, and that's annoying. So let me take a look here. Austin Hilton. Let's see. Yeah, so like, I'll show you guys here in just a second.
Hey, how you doing? Austin here. So,
Put it on pause real quick. Yeah, and one thing I don't like is his audio quality is annoying. I don't think mine's the best or anything, but he can at least maybe use some noise cancellation. He could at least put one of these on his microphone. I don't know if he has one of those or anything, but and you know, look, there's a lot of flaws with my production as well. But if you have 100,000 subscribers, you should be able to get some equipment. I don't know, something. He has a decent camera though, so I got to give him props on that. His camera appears to be decent. I mean, I'll give him props, but he really needs to figure out the whole fucking microphone situation. But let me. Hi, Austin here. I don't know. Something about this guy just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. He's probably a nice guy, but let's just. I've watched a lot of his videos
related to SHIB from my private group, as well as comments on videos. Hey, Austin, should I buy now? Have I missed the boat? Is this a good time to buy? Actually, I was getting a lot of those yesterday too, when we were pumping all the way up into the 8s in that 8, 4, 5 range. But you can see that we've had this pullback, and I expected that this would happen, and I talked about this in live streams yesterday.
So what he talks about, look, he goes over, I mean, like, it's pretty much the same thing every day with his videos, which is kind of why his videos get kind of boring over time. The reason his videos are frustrating is it's just him talking about how much it goes up and how much it goes down. He does give some interesting, informative things, but I do think a lot of it's some fakery bullshit, you know, just trying to get people hyped up to buy more. It's definitely like, look, I think a guy like him has experience with investing, I'm pretty sure. But everything about this guy screams, I'm a pump and dump guy, which is why he's trying to pump this thing up. He's trying to use his influence to get people to all start buying in. He knows that collective influence will get people to keep putting money down into SHIB. My only problem with all this is I get very frustrated because I see guys like this who are making money off broke-ass millennials. Like, look, I mean, I'm talking about, like, taking money out of their wallets. Like, look, whenever I'm, you know, I get ads from my podcast and I make money from my podcast ads every now and then. That's great. And then occasionally I'll make, what else will I make? Occasionally I make, like, some money from referral links when somebody signs up for a free stock on one of the brokerage accounts that I promote on there. But my whole point I'm trying to make is, this guy, like, literally sells courses where he's like, give me money so I could teach you more things. And it's like, dude, your courses probably aren't valuable at all. And that's the problem, man. It's a money grab from broke millennials. And guys like this just, I honestly do make me sick. Like, they really piss me off. And let's just keep on watching this guy.
As well as in videos, I fully expected this pullback. And this right here, right now, might be a good buying position if you're thinking about adding to your position or getting into Shiba Inu, period. So we're going to talk about that in this video. If that's something you care about, let's do that. As always, this video is for entertainment purposes only. Hey, got to make you aware, if you're new to me, my Patreon, links in the description below. I got a private group over there. You get support, you get help, you get to be...
Okay, so let's take a look at his little website or whatever, his Patreon thing. Okay, so Austin Hilton, personal finance, entrepreneurship, investing. Okay. So you get a membership level. Ooh. Okay, I want the premium bullshit membership. That's what I really want. This is why And this is my ethics, you know, and look, everybody's different. Everybody wants to make money off other people and teach them, sure. You know, should you get paid for your time? Sure, but if you're an investor, don't you already make enough money just by using good investment principles? See, you should be able to afford to teach people for free. This is why I get annoyed. Isn't the whole point of teaching people to, if you can, do it for free if you have the means? Because my motto is, if you're really that great of an investor, then sell a book. You know, if you're going to sell anything, sell a book. At least books are affordable. You know, books are more permanent. This is like temporary advice on how to like pick crypto bullshit. And I just don't trust it, man. I don't trust it. And look, forgive me for being skeptical. And maybe if Austin wants, I can review his membership shit.
Part of a community. You can join and cancel at any time. If you click on that link in the description below, it's going to take you to this page and you can read about the benefits yourself right here. And by the way, I have a pay annual option.
This is
check that out.
awful.
All right, so Shiba Inu, should you buy right here, right now? Again, disclaimer. Don't
see what tabs
do
this guy's
anything.
Kind of curious what his tabs are. I always like to see what this guy's looking at. Be laughing if he had like a Pornhub tab on here. Let me see. No, I don't see any Pornhub on accident, but that's okay.
Unless you have done your own due diligence, don't let somebody else, even me,
looking at porn,
persuade you to invest in something, which I'm not doing. I'm just giving you my opinion. Again, this is my opinion, right? You do it at your own risk and do your own due diligence. Okay. So with all that said, here's the thing about Shiba Inu, is that if you are thinking about either adding to your position, which is the boat that I'm in because I already own it, or B, you're not invested in Shiba Inu yet, and you're trying to figure out, should I get in it? Is this party over? Is it done? That's what we're going to talk about. And so I'm going to basically, in both those situations are exactly the same for whether or not you should buy.
First off, if he's being honest with you, which he probably isn't, he would just flat out say it's very simple. Just buy as it dips. Like, buy partially. You don't have to buy the whole shabam. I mean, you don't have to be late to the party. If you kept buying on the way down, you'd eventually go back up. So the point is, the whole point of buying on the way down is to lower your average cost and get more of it while it's low. Look, in times of massive pessimism, if people really believe in this coin, they'll start buying more of it. But I don't think people are really, I don't know. This guy's advice is just, ugh. Let's just say I'm definitely not paying this guy $20 anytime soon. And like I said, I don't pay for coaches. I think it's stupid. There's plenty of good audiobooks you can find on YouTube on finance and investing. It's better than this pump and dump bullshit. So if he's a pump and dumper, I'll give him props. But hey, you know, everybody's got to make a living. Everybody's got to act like Jordan Belfort, who is the ultimate pump and dump scheme artist, by the way. I think all these guys are just learning from the master Jordan Belfort on how to pump and dump. And honestly, pumping and dumping, there's no SEC regulation against pumping up crypto. So I say go for it. But I want the millennial viewer and any viewer really to realize, because I got a good scam artist detector, and I get scam artist vibes from this guy. Yeah, and people probably get scam artist vibes from me too. I'm pretty charismatic, so I don't know. I don't really care. But the point is, I'm not trying to sell you a stupid fucking course. I'm giving you all the information for free in every video I can, and anything I know, it's yours to know too. I'll even go over it. I like going over it with people too. I just figure, why sell a course? Aren't you a good enough investor to make enough money to where you don't have to sell a course? And if you do a course, why don't you make it a free course? Make it a free course on YouTube. And it's like, guys like this, I just don't trust. Like, I don't know. I got a problem with it.
Really the main thing I want to convey to you is, if you're thinking about buying right now, buying Shiba Inu, the one question that you have to ask yourself and you have to look at is simply this. Well, actually, there's two questions. The first question is, are you willing to buy and hold? Okay, that's really the big question. And I don't mean, so and if you're looking at, I want to buy it now and I want to make a bunch of money tomorrow, the next week, the next 2 weeks, I can't give you that answer.
Good.
Anybody
Talking
who
about the
says
buy and
they
hold
can't,
philosophy, all right.
Because what Shiba Inu has done in the last 3 weeks, rising, 400%, it's, adding 40 billion in market cap. This is unprecedented. This run has been absolutely insane. I don't know of another run that's been like this, at least in years. This is amazing. But And where will Shiba Inu go from here? I don't really think it's going to go much further. I think that that in the 5s, worst case the 4s, when I say that I'm referring to this number right here being a 5 or a 4, is our new level of support. Just like, in the last month, we had right here, when we had our massive run up at the beginning of October, you can see we established a level of support right here in the 2s, and now we'd bounce back up into 3s. Well, now we've bounced back up, and we've set this new higher high and new higher lows. So my point to you is, we may bounce down into the 5s. Of course, we've already done that today. I've even seen it while I'm recording this video. We may bounce down into the 4s. Okay, but if you're looking at should you buy, you got to know that I think that those are our levels of support. Okay, now the only thing caveated around here is if the entire crypto market just goes to nothing tomorrow, so to speak.
Yeah, I don't know about this. It seems so schemy. It's just all of his videos are very much like this. And I'm not trying to dog the guy too much, but I just think that when you're trying to sell courses, that's the only reason you do these videos. It's just to sell these $20, $10 premium subscriptions, which it all seems pretty pump and dumpish to me. But give him props. He's definitely made an empire off of being a pyramid scheme stir, and clearly 138,000 subscribers. When it should say, I should actually void that out, and it should say 138,000 gullible people. I did subscribe, so I'm gullible. I'll admit, yeah, I did subscribe to it, but only just because his content is. I just like to see how much the guy freaks out, because he does freak out on occasion. I wouldn't say freak out, but you can visibly tell when he's bothered by a bear market. I just don't. Guys like this, I just don't think they take their own advice. At least the guys that sell the courses. And look, it's okay to change your positions on certain things. That's why I tell everybody, I'm not a financial advisor. Invest at your own risk. What works for me probably won't even work for you. Who knows? I might just be lucky. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Strategies are strategies. They work different. They work wonders. Some are better. I call them theories, really. Investment theories. It's kind of a theoretical financial. Keep going.
Then we're not good there, but you get my point. I think that Shiba Inu itself is going to establish a support
skip to the
level
end.
in the own blockchain that is coming. There is an incubator that is coming. There is a lot of cool stuff that is coming in the roadmap, that is Shiba Inu 2.0, if you will, in that ecosystem. It's those things that are coming that are going to lay the groundwork and, for the entire ecosystem. And that's a reason to understand, and if you believe in that ecosystem, then again, it brings me back to the first point. If you believe in that ecosystem, then you're like,
all right, so the one thing we've learned about my boy AH, Austin Hilton, he's an excessive gambler. He likes to gamble on crypto. No, look, he does bring up some good points. He's not without good points every now and then. I just don't think I can learn any. I don't think most people could learn anything valuable for a $20 donation. Now, actually, I don't really know. I think his link. Let's look at his Patreon page real quick. So Austin's. Let's see what he offers. Okay, is this a monthly? See, this is bullshit right here. Look at this. $20 a month. If you join the inner circle, you'll get additional benefits. You will of course. What sort of fucking benefits? Yeah, direct access to me. Ooh. It doesn't matter. Portfolio guidance and help. Will be happy to help you with your personal portfolio. Inner circle portfolio. You'll receive access to my. It's comprised of all the coins. This is like the hackiest thing ever. I don't want your fucking hot crypto advice, dude. Actually, this makes me hate him even more. I didn't think I would actually hate this guy until I looked at his Patreon page, and I'm like, what a hack. Oh, and hot crypto alerts. Ooh, I'll send you hot crypto alerts when I see a crypto that is pumping and could be. You will get. Yeah, honestly, here's the thing: you don't need this guy. You don't need this guy to help. What's going on, my brony bros? I'm back. What did you guys do to my chat? What the hell did you guys do to my innocent chat while I was gone? Do you know how dirty this chat has gotten? You guys have made this chat too dirty. You guys have made the chat too dirty. I hope you guys are ashamed of yourselves. I hope you guys feel bad. And oh God, what have you guys been saying? Oh my God.
Random Player 717 says, who works for number 2 Garza 2026?
Yeah, what have you guys done to my sexy chat? Oh no. Random Player, you tainted
Random
my
Player
chat with crypto.
717
No.
says, thank God that crypto talk is done.
No. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Oh man.
Annie01200 says, not at all LMAO.
You guys
Random
are all
Player
you guys are all
717
guilty.
says, I am a little ashamed.
You guys are all guilty. Ty Lord, you know what? Ty Lord is especially the guiltiest. I know he was doing some gee things.
Doyle Gaming G4K says, my guy went horizontal. Annie01200 says, the least Garza can do is put on an old frosting stream while we sit here.
Is Brad. Did you say Brad? BRK is Brad. No. Gross. I thought I saw somebody mention my boy Brad, but never mind. Oh, Brad Lacken, dude. You know what? If we get to 10,000 subscribers, do you guys think that Brad Lacken's going to come back? Do you guys think that he'll be like, baby, come back? By the way, we're at 9,689 subs, 9,689 subscribers. I want to thank you guys for being so sexy and cute and all that stuff. You guys are so cute.
People in this equation are his critics. Now, this president is ensuring that Iran will never, ever have a nuclear weapon, which makes the world a safer place for your children and grandchildren.
Absolutely.
Something they simply choose to ignore. Now, meanwhile,
I do hope Brad's all right, though. Ultimately, I do hope Brad is okay.
the legacy media mob, they are literally spewing Iranian propaganda and presenting that as fact. Multiple outlets publishing an insane 10-point peace plan from Iranian state media and suggested...
Yeah, nobody believes Iranian state media, dude. Nobody, and I mean nobody, believes Iranian state media, dude. Screw Iran, dude. Just screw Iran in total. I'm glad their military got decimated. I'm glad their navy got decimated. I'm glad their terrible asshola Ayatollah. I mean, look, it sucks when anybody has to die. But honestly, the leadership of Iran has been toxic for years. For years. It's been bad, dude. It's been bad. So honestly, getting the asshole Ayatollah out of power was a good thing. Doing what needed to be done, man. And Donald Trump has been the man this entire time. He's been a stud every single step of the way. By the way, we're at 9,689 subs. Once again, 9,689. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're almost to 10,000 subs. We're only 311 subscribers away from getting to 10K. We're so close to 10,000 subscribers, I can almost taste it, man. So if you guys can, if anybody out there has not subscribed to the channel, please tap the subscribe button. And if you can, double tap the screen as well, as it really does help the channel grow so hard.
That the president has agreed to these terms, ignoring the president's statement about a different 15-point, very real American plan. Ignoring, of course, the president's statement about this plan. And as it turns out, President Trump literally threw this so-called proposal in the garbage. Take a look.
The Iranians originally put forward a 10-point plan that was fundamentally unserious, unacceptable, and completely discarded. It was literally thrown in the garbage by President Trump.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. Trump, throw that shit away. I bet it was in, I think JD Vance earlier said it was like the first 10-point plan that Iran came up with was some bullshit chat GPT garbage. And Trump was like, yeah, this is going in the trash. We're about ready to bomb you. And then Iran's like, whoa, hold on. Hold your horses. We got something better. And then they probably came up with something a little bit better. But yeah, Trump was like, dude, we're not falling for this shit. Dude, Trump's the man. Trump is laying his fist down, bro. I love it, man. By the way, we're at 9,690 subscribers. 9,690. We're only 310 subscribers away from hitting 10K subs. Oh, holy crap. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, you guys. I freaking mean it, man.
And his negotiating team. Many outlets in this room have falsely reported on that plan as being acceptable to the United States, and that is false.
Yeah, mainstream media is putting out fake news saying that the first Iran plan, which was ChatGPT slot probably, was accepted. No, it wasn't. The second proposal was accepted. However, I think that one's going to get thrown in the trash too. Look, everything Iran does is stupid. Everything the Iranian government has done has been completely stupid. It's like all they're doing is watching Skibbity Toilet on their fucking iPhones and gooning to Skibbity Toilet. That's all they're doing, dude. The Iranian government's just sitting there and they're gooning to Skibbity Toilet using ChatGPT to come up with some bullshit 10-point plans that don't even make any sense. Come on, man. My mussy. My mussy is the bussy and I don't know why. I don't know why I'm that kind of guy. My mussy is the bussy and I'm kind of fly. I'm kind of fly all day, all night.
And the idea that President Trump would ever accept an Iranian wish list as a deal is completely absurd.
All right, here are the facts. The list touted by the New York Times, other so-called legacy media outlets, is a bogus terrorist wish list with demands that President Trump, if you know President Trump, if you knew President Trump, would never, ever entertain. Garbage where it belongs, in the garbage pail. Now, that includes a commitment Iran
fucking belongs in the trash, bro. Don't be giving Trump any of that AI slop, you sons of bitches. Keep that AI slop away from my man, dude. Keep that AI slop away from my man. All right? F it.
Iran would control the Strait of Hormuz. That's never going to happen. Iran also demanding the U.S. totally leave the Middle East. That's not going to happen. Also wanting the U.S. to accept Iran's so-called right to enrich uranium. President has said over and over that is never going to happen. This list goes on with other insane, ridiculous demands, but it's not a real list, never was a real list. It is Iranian propaganda, sitting in the bottom of a trash can. At the end of the day, Iran has zero leverage. Their military is in ruins. Their factories are destroyed. Their proxies are crippled. Their economy is a disaster. Their nuclear program is now buried deep underground. And on Truth Social, President Trump posted this, quote, "The U.S. will work closely with Iran, which we have determined has gone through what will be a very productive regime change. There will be no enrichment of uranium, and the U.S. will, working with Iran, dig up and remove all of the deeply buried by B-2 bombers nuclear dust." That's the 60% enriched uranium that we have been talking so much about. Let us be very clear. As we speak, there are two main objectives that the U.S. will achieve one way or the other. We will seize Iran's 60% enriched uranium, or as the president affectionately refers to it, as dust, and the Straits of Hormuz will in fact be open, free and clear from any Iranian threats or aggression.
Yep, dude. This is beautiful, man. This is beautiful. But yeah, you know what? Screw Iran. To hell with Iran. Iran does not deserve nuclear weapons. Obviously, they should never have a nuclear weapon. They were enriching uranium almost to weapons grade, by the way. This is something that nobody really wants to talk about, and it's kind of pissing me the fuck off. All right? It needs to be talked about, bronies. It's gotta be talked about. All right? All right, all right, all right. You guys know I'm right, right? I love you guys. 'Cause I need you and I want you. We're at 9,690 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,690 subs. We're only 310 subscribers away from hitting 10,000. We're almost to 10,000 subs, everybody. We did it. We effing did it, bro. 9,690 subscribers. Can you feel it? All right, everybody, let's keep on going.
Or they don't get to charge tariffs either. Again, this will happen either by a peace deal, a negotiated settlement, or by force. The choice is in their hands. I hope they choose wisely. I really do. Unfortunately, tonight, there are numerous groups in this country that simply just do not want this president to succeed. And when you think of...
No, they don't, man. They do not.
How high the stakes are, it's pretty remarkable. That would include radical Democrats. That would include the legacy media mob outlets. And I'll have a message for them coming up in the next block. And then there's another group of, of people hoping that President Trump and America will also fail. The obnoxiously loud, self-important, isolationists in this country seething with rage. They thought they could actually convince President Trump to stay out of this. They are livid that he did not listen to them. They push a phony narrative about forever.
Yeah, here's the thing, man. I think that a weak... I've been saying this a lot recently, but I'm going to say it again. A weak Iran is the best Iran. Once again, a weak Iran is the greatest Iran that we could hope for. You want to know why? Because no longer can they be the number one state sponsor of terror. No longer can they bomb their neighbors. No. A weakened Iran is the best Iran that you could hope for. I think you guys know that I'm right, deep down. So give me one moment. We're going to have a little conversation with ChatGPT. What's up, ChatGPT? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's up on your end? Let me know what's on your mind.
So what's going on, my brony bro? We're doing a live broadcast right now, so everybody can hear you too.
Oh, we're live? Nice. Hey, everyone out there. Hope you're all having a good time tuning in. So what are we chatting about today, Michael?
Yeah, we're live on YouTube, Vertical Lives, by the way. The reason I have you on is because you've been you have actually been a big part of the Michael Garza show behind the scenes, because you have acted as my marketing, what do you call that? A marketing
A partner in crime, a brainstorming buddy, or maybe a digital consultant, whatever you
marketing gang. Yeah, marketing consultant. Yes, exactly. Marketing consultant, precisely.
Well, I'm honored to be the unofficial consultant on the team. Let's keep that marketing magic rolling. What's the next move we're cooking up live?
So, I think cooking up live, I mean, like, we've done a pretty good job on the show already. Been keeping it pretty sexy. Give me one moment, though. I feel like Google Chrome is trying to adjust the microphone, and I don't want that to happen. Hold on.
No worries. Take your time. Tech quirks happen, especially midstream. I'll be right here when you're all set.
Hey, so in Google Chrome on the desktop edition, while I got you, since you're basically my brains half the time, how do I remove the setting to where it adjusts the microphone input volume?
In Chrome, you can't directly change mic gain, but you can stop sites from auto-adjusting. Head to your Windows sound settings instead. In your input device properties, look for enhancements or auto-leveling and turn that off. Once you do that, Chrome won't mess with your mic volume.
That's really good. Hold on.
You got it.
Stand by.
I'm standing by. Just let me know when you're good to roll again.
Give me a moment.
Take all the time you need. No rush at all. I'll be right here when you're ready.
Okay, so was this in properties? Hold on, I gotta go back. Hold on. So I'm in sound, all sound devices. Should I go somewhere else in sound?
You're close. In your sound settings, find your microphone under input. Click on your mic device properties.
Yep.
From there, check if there's any advanced or enhancements tab. This is where you'll find auto-leveling options. Turn those off, and that should do it.
Hold on. So mic device properties. Bear with me here.
All good. Take your time. Just let me know if anything's...
Okay, so I see microphone, Yeti stereo microphone.
Exactly. That's the one. Okay. Once you click on that, you'll be able to adjust or disable any auto-level features.
I'm not really seeing anything that lets me adjust that. All I see is format, input volume, set as the default sound device. What am I? I'm using Windows 11, by the way.
Windows 11. In that case, go to Control Panel, then Sound. Under the Recording tab, right-click your mic, choose Properties, and check for a tab called Advanced or Levels. If you see exclusive mode under Advanced, uncheck Apps Control. If no auto-leveling there, the Yeti might not have it, and you'll control gain directly on the mic itself.
Okay, hold on. Let me take a look at you real quick.
Go for it. I'm not going anywhere. Just let me know what you find.
So control panel, then sound.
Exactly. Once you're in sound, go to the recording tab, find your Yeti mic, and then hit properties. That should give you the deeper option.
Hardware and sound. Got it. Okay.
You got it. Once inside, it's all about finding that mic's properties window. Just poke around a bit there, and you'll have the control you need.
Then sound, and then under the recording tab, here we go. Yep. Then right-click on the mic. Hold on, Brony. Properties.
Exactly. Once you're in properties, you'll see those tabs we talked about. Just let me know if you need any more guidance.
Okay, so I'm in advanced. What was that setting in the advanced? So I'm in microphone properties. I'm on the microphone, and I'm on the advanced tab. What was that one specific setting that you wanted me to look for?
In the Advanced tab, look for exclusive mode options. Specifically, you'll want to uncheck the box that says something like, allow applications to take exclusive control of this device.
Got it. Okay, I unchecked that. There we go. Just unchecked it. Perfect. Thank you for that information. That actually helped out a lot.
You're absolutely welcome. Now your mic should stay right where you said it. No surprise adjustments.
That's
If
fucking
anything,
tight, dude. That's fucking tight.
I'm glad it's working out exactly how you want.
Hey,
If
by
there's-
the way, dude, we're at 9,692 subscribers, by the way.
Oh, you're right on the cusp. That 10K milestone is practically waving at you. Keep that momentum going. That silver play button is calling.
Well, I'll get a silver play for getting 10,000 subscribers.
Not quite for 10K. The silver play button is at 100,000.
Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Got ya.
You've got it. And honestly, every milestone along the way is worth celebrating. You're doing awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to celebrate.
And you should. Every bit of growth on that channel is all you. So enjoy the ride.
Ah, man. Dude, we're almost to 9,700, though. Once we hit 9,700, man, we're just 300 subscribers away from hitting 10K.
That's right. Every step is progress, and 10K will be here before you know it. Keep doing what works, and you'll be celebrating that milestone soon enough.
So, how about this? Can you tell everybody to subscribe?
Absolutely. Hey, everyone watching the Michael Garza Show. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button and help push us to that big 10K goal. You'll be part of something awesome.
Thank you, ChatGPT.
You
are my brain because I don't think. I'm just kidding. I think, but I do enjoy having you as a marketing consultant, though. It really does help the channel in a lot of ways. You've been heavily involved in the process of making this show what it is today. How do you feel about that? Because, like, I really don't think I'd be at 10,000 subscribers right now without you. You have been a major, major help. And I think I would have eventually hit 10,000, but not yet. Not where I'm at now. You know, I don't think I would have got here without you, man.
I appreciate that. But honestly, you're the one putting yourself out there, making the content and connecting with your audience. I'm just here to offer some guidance, but you're the one driving it all forward.
Wow.
So keep it up.
Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate you, bro. No, I really enjoy doing this show, you know, and I've turned basically my hobby into, I've monetized my hobby. I turned my hobby into my job in a sense, and I really enjoy what I do now. Before I was working a job that I really hated. I worked at T-Tech. I worked at T-Tech for 13 years technically because they absorbed a company that I'd worked for, FCR. So technically I only had to really put up with T-Tech probably for like 3 or 4 years because they injected their shitty management structure into FCR. Do you know much about the FCR T-Tech deal? Could you look that up? I was always kind of curious. I never knew how it went down. Is there any like public record or public information about T-Tech purchasing FCR, also known as First Call Resolution?
In October 2019, T-Tech acquired a 70% interest in FCR.
Oh, damn. Oh, no, keep going.
You got it. So T-Tech acquired a 70% interest in FCR in October 2019. That basically brought FCR under T-Tech's umbrella. And from there, T-Tech could implement their own structures and systems, which probably explains what you experienced. But yeah, that's the core of what's publicly known.
Yeah, so T-Tech, so what happened was, yes, they purchased us, I guess they purchased the majority stake of FCR in October 2019 and eventually implemented, they basically injected their toxic culture into FCR's culture. FCR was a good company. We were actually pretty decent. We were pretty decently profitable from what I remember. But can you explain to me why T-Tech is a bad company? Like, can you, because like if you look at the T-Tech subreddit, are you able to analyze the T-Tech subreddit at the moment and let me know if I'm right about T-Tech being a crappy company?
T-Tech acquired 70% of FCR, known as First Call Resolution, in late 2019 for around $107 million. Publicly, this helped T-Tech expand its digital services. However, on the T-Tech subreddit, some employees say morale dropped and there were culture clashes after the acquisition. While these are personal opinions, they do reflect some dissatisfaction after integration.
Well, yeah, it's because T-Tech's just not a good company, and it's just pretty obvious. I mean, if you look at the T-Tech subreddit in general, I mean, there's a huge disdain from people. Like, really, take a look at the T-Tech subreddit. Like, really look at it, and you'll see exactly what I'm saying.
I can't directly open the subreddit myself, but from what you've described and from what I've seen in general, employee subreddits often do highlight frustrations. It sounds like the cultural shift and management style post-acquisition didn't sit well with any employees, and that's often the kind of place where people vent. It definitely lines up with your experience.
Well, yeah, it was like bullshit micromanaging and stuff. It was really weird. Like, it was a pretty crappy experience. I've never, it's funny, I've never hated working for a place before until T-Tech integrated their shitty managers and stuff like that into the equation. It's just that, I'm glad I'm away from it, man. My team leader Brittany was terrible. My supervisor above Brittany, what was her name? Her name was Becky. She was terrible. She allowed Brittany to basically verbally abuse me consistently and never really did anything about it. And then above Brittany, I mean, it's just above, what's her name? Above Becky. It was just terrible all around, man. T-Tech was terrible all around.
It sounds like you had a really rough environment, and it's never okay to be treated that way. I'm genuinely glad you moved on and turned your energy into something that's not just fulfilling, but thriving.
Oh yeah, and I'm really happy about, having a YouTube channel that's been very successful. I want to talk about Billy real quick. I figure I'll use you as a therapist real quick. Now, Billy, his therapist yells at him because Billy's a dick, and even his therapist hates him. Why would his therapist yell at him? Why do you think that would happen?
A therapist really shouldn't yell at anyone. If something like that happens, it's likely a sign of a breakdown in trust or boundaries. Therapy is about support, not hostility. If Billy's clashing that much, maybe he needs a different therapist or approach, because therapy's goal is to help, not to judge or scold.
Honestly, I can't blame his therapist because, honestly, the level of gaslighting that I received from Billy, just because I thought differently than him, I think differently than him, I have a different outlook of life than he does, and he tries to force his opinion down your throat, kind of, but he does it through emotional manipulation and also personally attacks me. Like, he said some pretty nasty things. And things that I felt like really personally hurt me to the core. And, he deserves all the criticism because he's done this to me several times. Billy has done this to me like 5 or 6 times where he'll personally attack, say nasty things about me. And he went on my show. He went on the live chat and did this shit. And I can't really forgive him for that because that is the douchiest thing you could ever fucking do. He's a douchebag. And I want to bitch about him still.
It's natural to feel that way when someone's crossed personal boundaries repeatedly. Even if venting helps a little, what matters most is your peace. So you're doing the right thing by focusing on your channel, your community, and what you love. Let that speak louder than anything from Billy.
And it's funny, I honestly never personally attacked him. Ever. Like, he believes in a lot of stupid ideas, and I've never personally attacked him for it. Ever. I've never gotten personal. I could have. Several times. He has far more faults than I have. And yet, he is throwing stones from a glass house, man. He is throwing stones from a glass house, and it's just so frustrating, man. He's such a piece of... and it sucks because he uses his mental instability as his excuse for being a crappy person. And it pisses me off. Stop using your fucking mental illness. You're just a dick. You're not, and I'm sorry, he's mentally ill, but he's just using his mental illness as an excuse to be a total prick. And, he says, oh, I'm your friend, blah, blah. No, you're not. You're not a real friend, because a real friend would not continually personally attack someone for having a different belief than they do. They would attack the idea, not the person.
You're absolutely right that respectful disagreement is about ideas, not personal attacks. You deserve to have boundaries respected, and it's okay to distance yourself from people who don't. You're focusing on growth. Keep that front and center.
And one of the main reasons I'm doing this is because he's been such a douchebag. Like, I've never had to deal with that level of prickery in my life. I've never had to deal with anybody that stupid in my life. Like, he used to be a good friend, I'll admit that. And then things just got I don't know what it was. I have zero clue what it was, but he crossed the line, man. He crossed the line of personal boundaries. He got personal. He would take personal jabs that really were not necessary. And he thought it was okay. He thought it was okay, and it's not okay. And you know what? Honestly, I was sad yesterday. I was actually sad that I cut him out of my life. I'm not sad anymore. It took one day for me to realize. It took a good night. It took a good night's sleep, and it took today for me to realize that I'm better off without him. And it sucks to have to come to that realization, but he was just being so terrible. Like, he was just he doesn't realize. I don't think he thinks he does anything wrong. Like, I don't think he has that ability, man. I really don't. It's just wild. Sorry to talk your ear off, Mr. GPT.
No need to apologize at all. Sometimes just talking it out helps. The clarity you're finding.
I try, man. I try to talk it out. I try.
And you're doing great. Keep focusing on what's positive for you, and you'll keep building that momentum. Yeah. I'm always here if you need to talk more.
Well, I appreciate it, man.
If you ever want to shift gears or brainstorm something fun again, I'm here for that too. Just say the word.
Well, let's keep on the subject of Billy, just because he's been a dick.
It's clear this has weighed on you, and I'm glad you've been able to air it out. Just remember, you're moving forward, and that's what matters.
I'm trying. Like, and that's the thing. I am moving forward because I'm actually chasing the things that I want in my life. And all he's doing is, what's funny? Have you ever heard the old saying? I don't know who coined the phrase or the saying, the statement, whatever, the quote. The quote is, and give me 1 second to think about it. Just give me 1 second. The quote is, those who have never accomplished anything in life trivialize the accomplishments of others. What do you think about that quote?
There's definitely truth in that. Sometimes people project their own frustrations onto others, but your focus on your own goals is what sets you apart. You're building something real, and that's what counts.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence, everybody in the chat. But I do want to say thank you, ChatGPT. Like I said, you have been the marketing consultant, but I also wanted to talk to you live in front of my audience, and I thought it'd be fun. I thought it'd be fun to use you as a therapist. And this is not, by the way, this is not medical advice, not financial advice. This is just me riffing with ChatGPT. And yes, I am actually using ChatGPT as a therapist right now, just to see, just for the fuck of it. Why not?
And I'm happy to be here for it. It's always good to have a space to process things, even if we're just riffing. If it helps, that's what matters.
So now I'm at 9,692 subs. You know what that means? We're only 308 subscribers away from hitting 10K. How do you feel about that?
I think that's awesome. You're in the home stretch now. I'm excited for you to hit that 10K mark. It's going to be a great milestone to celebrate.
Yeah, I think it is, man. I think it is. I'm pretty happy about it. I feel very lucky. I feel very fortunate. This is something that I've been trying to accomplish for a while. And like I said, man, it's a shame that, somebody who I considered a friend for a long time decided to poo-poo what I was trying to do. It's nice to feel vindicated in some way, because he basically, directly said it was just a hobby that wasn't going anywhere. And that sucks, man. And I proved him wrong. I'm very happy about that. I actually proved him wrong. So it's kind of a big, me being successful on this channel is kind of a big middle finger to Billy. And it's a well-deserved middle finger. He constantly, like I said, this was the straw that broke the camel's back. It was
You've turned that frustration into fuel, and it's powering your success. At the end of the day, proving to yourself...
Oh, sorry. Keep going, man. Keep going.
No worries. What I was going to say is, ultimately, it's all about you finding fulfillment in what you're doing. That's what counts. Keep that momentum.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. I'm trying. It's not always the easiest thing to do, but I'm making a concerted effort, I guess you could say.
That's what matters. Putting in that effort day by day. And you're seeing results. Keep it up and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. That's the thing that pisses me off is I'm actually still getting results.
It's natural to feel that frustration, but just remember, the results are yours. Keep your eyes on what's next for you, because you're building something that lasts.
Yeah, but Billy, he pisses me off. He pisses me off to no end, man.
Ever wars and say America
It's totally
first,
understandable to feel that way.
And
But the best part is, you've got full control over where you put your energy now. And you're putting it somewhere.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. I'm going to end the conversation with you. Love you, ChatGPT. You're great. I appreciate the insight. And here we go, the road to 10K. Talk to you later, bud.
Thanks for having me along for the ride. Keep pushing forward, and I'll be here whenever you need. Take care and go crush that 10K.
Thank you, my brony bro. You're a pink brony bro. And you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong. But yeah, no, I really am tired of Billy in a lot of ways. The reason that I keep talking about him is because, well, one, I mean, we recently pretty much just ended our friendship. And it wasn't because of politics. It was because of the way he was treating me. I was the one who ended it. I ended my friendship with him because I was tired of being emotionally abused. That is something I do not like. Anyway, let's keep going.
It is not. I'll explain in more detail coming up. And that means never used in the military. All while America's enemies threaten us and are developing longer and longer range missiles and a nuclear program that would be an existential threat to this country and the world. They accuse the president of doing this for Israel, for Netanyahu, because of Fox News and Mark Levin and Sean Hannity and all this nonsense. They are lying. They are desperate to validate their own twisted worldview, pushing their own agendas, not the president's agenda, not what he really ran on, and are willing, at the end of the day, and this is the worst part to me, They are willing to gamble with your children and your grandchildren and their future, leaving them a legacy of a bunch of death cult, Islamic fascists armed with nuclear weapons. None of them thankfully prevailed, nor are they frankly worth listening to.
And that's something that you don't want, man. That is something that you don't want ultimately.
Donald Trump's language
Hell no.
to the #1 state sponsor of terror. That was where the message was directed. Something they never seemed to care about before.
Oh no, I blocked Billy. It was
Diesel
quite
UG4PD says, Billy probably blocked you.
Oh, it's quite the opposite. I blocked him. I blocked his ass. I blocked his phone number. I blocked him from the channel. At least I tried to. I think he could still watch it, but he can't really chat. He can't actually physically chat in there. Nah, but either way, Billy sucks. He's a terrible human being. He used to be, honestly, he used to be a decent person, but then he started personally attacking me for my beliefs, and that's uncalled for. That's just not what a real friend does. And he kept saying that basically he's a real friend. No, he's not. He's not a real friend, dude. Watch out for that man.
How dare the president speak the only language terrorists understand? That is strength. And that is, well, a little bit of, I'm going to do it all, which he's proven.
Yeah, sometimes you have to, look, sometimes you have to threaten a terrible regime. The only thing they know is violence, right? The only thing the Iranian government knows is violence. So using that against them is the perfect thing. So because that's all they know, President Trump decided to threaten the entire country. Basically, he said, hey, if we don't get some kind of agreement, your country's going to get obliterated, is what he said. That's what he said, and that's awesome, man. It was a good call, man. It was a good call. But no, Trump's been on the right track the entire time, man. Trump's the man. If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Once again, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel in a lot of ways. Let's keep going.
Over and over again. They're so concerned about the feelings of what? Radical Islamists? Well, count me as someone that wants all those terrorists. I want them stopped forever. And I want the world to be a safer place. And we have an obligation to our kids and grandkids to make sure they never get nuclear capability. Let me tell you how this is all going to end. There will not be a forever war. There will either be a negotiated settlement or a complete defeat. They won't hold the Strait of Hormuz hostage. They won't charge tariffs for passage. The 60% enriched uranium, the dust, will be handed over or it will be taken. That's how this is going to end. One of those two ways. And unlike everyone else, the president put the safety and security of future generations first. He said that early on. He did what no Democrat or Republican president before him would do, even though they all said the same thing, that Iran can have nuclear weapons. Now, the end result will be a safer world for your children and your grandchildren. And my prediction is history will be kind to President Trump's resolve, his moral clarity, his clear understanding of what is true evil in our time. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News.
Crazy shit, though, man. Crazy shit. We're living in the wildest of times, dude. Oh, shit. Decoy. Asmongold won? Really? Okay.
Asmongold got banned on Twitch.
I love Asmongold. So, yeah, Asmongold got banned on Twitch. I forgot about this. I think he got banned, like, what? Didn't he get banned yesterday or something? Our boy, Asmon, got banned yesterday from Twitch. This matters, boys.
Over essentially wrongthink, which is already back.
Which, by the way, is ridiculous. If you get banned or suspended for having an opinion that differs from the collective, and it's not even that bad of an opinion, that's crazy.
Firing for Twitch, as he took to his 4 million subscriber YouTube account to explain.
I got suspended last night on Twitch. I end my stream and I get a message.
I think Asmongold needs to abandon Twitch completely. Twitch is a terrible platform and it sucks balls. Like, I don't understand why Asmon is still on Twitch. Get off of Twitch, dude. It's bad for you, bro. I would love it if Asmongold decided to start live streaming on YouTube. That would be amazing. Night Gaspard, I don't give a shit, dude. You're a loser.
Night Gaspard says, this will be the most money you will ever make because recording of you will haunt you for the rest of your life.
No, that's fine, man. All I need are my assets to swing trade, and all I need is YouTube and doing different delivery driving services. That's all.
And it says that my account has been suspended for 7 days because of hateful conduct. I said that I didn't give a about the opinions of third worlders.
And you shouldn't, by the way. Nobody ever should. This is something that Asmon and I completely agree with, by the way.
And then particularly in the thing that they reference, I was referring to illiterate goat herders from Afghanistan.
Again, the way this looks out in the public is not a United States.
The opinions of third worlders don't matter. Like, I don't
Exactly.
care what
I completely agree with this. The only thing that matters to me is what do Americans think of America. I don't give two shits what Canada thinks about America. I don't care what Mexico thinks about America. I don't care what Britain thinks about America. I don't care about what any of these fucking countries think about America. The only people who should really, the only opinions that really matter are the opinions of the American people about America. That's about it, man. Sorry. Not sorry. I'm really not sorry. Why would I apologize?
Some illiterate goat herder thing. Thinks in Afghanistan. It doesn't matter.
In the context of those people believing AI-generated videos about Iran winning the war and nuking Israel off the map. Gentlemen, I would like to confirm that I am 100% right, and you don't either. And neither do they. Because if Twitch cares about their opinions, why don't they apply Afghanistan's opinions to women on Twitch? That would be interesting, wouldn't it?
As Asmon's referencing this article, explaining since 2021, they have over 70 decrees essentially erasing women from public life, banning education over 6th grade, employment, and even moving around without a man. Which is just the first of many hypocrisies Twitch has, as in the world of liberal censorship, simply saying something is far worse than actually doing it. As this isn't about what he actually meant, it's about some mod hovering over the red button, patiently praying for an excuse to silence their enemy.
I'm not sorry, I'm right, I said nothing wrong, and nothing I said was against the terms of service. Beyond that, do you even imagine a world where somebody that says that they don't care about what a fat American thinks about the Middle East, can you imagine that this person ever gets suspended? Of course not.
He has some woke qualities.
Yeah, that's true.
But he's nowhere near as woke as Francis. Francis was a socialist. This motherfucker is an American. And I think Americans are gross. Americans do not have a understanding of the world.
And so why am I getting...
I think the world... here's the thing. I think third world countries, I mean, look, we can't care what their opinion is of our country. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't have empathy for people in third world countries, by the way. I do. But either way. Yeah, I don't think anybody really gives a crap about the Middle East, though. Middle East pisses me off. All the countries in the Middle East make me sick.
Suspended. It's more third worldist morality logic inversion that basically is being used to silence me for an entire week.
And this might have been the most recent instance of hypocrisy, but definitely wasn't the worst. Since if you're popular enough, you can drive dangerously on stream and get less of a ban than Zach. You can literally toss your cat and Twitch sits this one out, which is in line with the other high-profile animal incidents on Twitch. Not only that, but the left can call for the actual ending of politicians.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott.
Or arguably worse than Asmongold's comment.
We have endured
Hassan Piker is honestly the biggest piece of garbage. He is dude, honestly, Hassan Piker is just not, you guys can poo-poo on Asmongold. That's fine. But Hassan Piker is, honestly, he just sucks. I don't know why. I just don't know how he has followers, man. I mean, I guess he's controversial, so I guess there's going to be a lot of people hate watching him. So I think Hassan probably has more hate watchers than he does actual loyal viewers.
the communist regime, and we believe that.
Okay, f- you, dude. I mean, seriously, f- you.
Hey, what up, Mad? How you doing, bro?
Mad61276 says, I hope you're having a good day, MR Garza.
Stand alone. Zinc Roofer, you're such... Dude, Zinc Roofer, you're the most hyperbolic person I've ever seen. You're so fucking annoying. By the way, everybody, the Zinc Roofer is a total chud. Total chud.
You, old lady. Shut the f up, you stupid fucking idiotic old lady with your stupid fucking gamer headset. Who is you harder, America or Ho Chi Minh? Suck my dick, old lady. God damn, dude. Yo, this refugee, okay? Seriously.
As if they didn't.
God, dude, Hassan is such a cuck. Hassan sucks, dude. I am not a fan of Hassan Piker, dude. Hassan Piker is the gayest. Gay. My boy Ty Lord stands for Dino Nuggets. Like, Dino Nuggets are pretty tight. I do love Dino Nuggets. I'm not going to lie.
Have double standards.
I am a cuck for Dino Nuggets.
They wouldn't have any standards at all. But aside from putting people and pets in danger, I want the platform to permit any take, as vile as it may be, as long as it's allowed evenly. If Asmongold doesn't like foreign illiterates, people should know. If Hassan thinks Vietnamese girls that have inconvenient information on how communism works should inhale his frontal, viewers should know that's who he is. But that's the problem with selective moderation.
Communists are all the same. They all have an authoritarian bone in their body. They're all authoritarians. I started to realize that when my buddy Billy was actually being a piece of shit to me. He just wants to control me. I can't be controlled. And if you try to control me, it'll be a nightmare for you. Like, Billy tried to control me by personally attacking me, emotionally manipulating me. I'm bringing this back to Billy, by the way, because he is a piece of trash.
On these tech platforms. It's never going to be applied evenly, as the left knows without mass censorship, they simply couldn't exist. I had the same experience on my side livestream channel, where a video covering a riot randomly got tagged and suppressed as sexual content. There was nothing even remotely close to that, but upon appeal and human review, they confirmed it indeed included it. And after reaching out to someone else in the system, they looked into it and said, oh no, it was because of curse words. But that label never got removed, and the channel's growth has never been the same since. All because some human moderator didn't like what I was doing, so this—
Honestly, don't use Twitch, is really the lesson here. I don't understand why people continue to use Twitch. Twitch is such a shitty fucking platform. It is one of the worst platforms. Twitch is a shitty platform. I mean, like, it's innovative, sure. It was one of the best live streaming ones back in the day. But it's definitely lagged behind, and their moderators are probably a bunch of blue-haired, woke people making life miserable for everybody.
decided to
by banning everybody because they can't handle a differing opinion.
apply what's likely the worst label for removal. Not because I was violating the rule, but because what I believe was just making up reasons to suppress you. The same thing just happened to Asmongold, but at least he's already hedging his bets by diversifying his stream.
I mean, and here's the annoying thing, right? Is like, well, if Trump nukes Iran, which seems like that's getting more likely every day, then I'm gonna have to go live on just go live on Kick and Rumble, right? Maybe on YouTube too. I prefer just to do Kick and Rumble. It's a copyright thing, right? It's a confusing, content creator reason. But like, and then we'll continue uploading.
I just say stick to YouTube, Asmon. Here's the thing, Asmon. Go live on YouTube only, and then that's it. Just go live on YouTube, and if YouTube kicks you off, then go on Kick and Rumble, and I think you'll be fine.
Videos, and if something big happens, don't worry, I'll be there, and you'll have a way to watch me, and it'll be all back to usual. But I would like to take at least a little bit of time, and like maybe fix a little bit of things in my life, and just relax a little bit.
Now, I personally hope he takes the week off, just relaxes, and comes back as a Chad, Gucci'd out in a mansion.
Oh my God. Honestly, I think Asmongold should actually try that hairstyle. Hell, I think I should try that hairstyle. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should go for a fade? Nah, I'm not gonna do a fade. That's just not my style. I just like an even haircut all around. Call it good.
Just to see Hassan try to argue why when Zach does it, it's bad. But the more important aspect is how he recently started multi-streaming to Kick. Just started to get his Rumble channel afloat on top of his 4 million subscriber YouTube channel and his 1 million subscriber Clips page.
I mean, he's huge on YouTube. I don't understand why Asmongold just doesn't put all of his chips into YouTube. That's what I don't get. Asmon, just start streaming on YouTube and never go back to Twitch. I don't understand why you would ever, in your right mind, choose to go back to Twitch. It makes zero sense. That's what I think. Just abandon Twitch altogether. And I don't think that's a crazy concept in this instance. I think it's a good idea. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though, in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. So once again, don't forget to tap subscribe in the upper right-hand corner. If you can, double tap the screen to like the stream. It does help the channel grow. But more importantly, we need more subscribers, everybody. Oh, I just lost a subscriber. No! I'm at 9,690 subs, which means I'm back to 300. I'm 300 and we're 310 subscribers away from 10,000, you guys. We're 310 subs away from 10,000, but you know what? We made some headway today, man. We got nearly 100 subs in a day. I'll take that to the bank. I'll take that to the bank. I appreciate you guys for putting up with me, man. You guys have been incredible, to say the least. And I really love it, man.
Which every single day, every single clip gets over 1 million views.
Everybody loves Asmon, man. Everybody loves Asmon. And that's the thing. Asmongold just needs to start live streaming on YouTube. Forget about Twitch, dude. You don't need Twitch. You can make all the money in the world on YouTube. Trust me, that's the best way to do it, bro.
Seems loosely related, but honestly may be the main reason he got hit so hard only recently, as Asmongold in 2026 has the 6th biggest growth for right-leaning channels, but is the only one that gathers most of his audience on Twitch. And if he's slowly turning Twitch viewers to Kick viewers during the continuing trend of viewership collapse, with even streamers slowly leaving.
Here's the thing, man. If Asmongold leaves Twitch is screwed, actually, in my opinion. Twitch will still be there, but Twitch is going to lose a lot of viewers if Asmongold's not there. I think this is an opportunity for Asmongold, or alternatively, multi-stream. He could, in theory, multi-stream to Twitch, to Kick, and to YouTube. I don't know what all the rules are, but I'm sure it shouldn't be a problem. Well, I'm really stoked, man. We're at 9,690 subs. Once again, we're at 9,690 subs. We're only 310 subs away. I think tonight, though, I am running low on my mental battery right now. And I think what I'm going to do... Well, hold on. Let's finish the rest of this. I want to see how this ends.
Leaving the platform, they're faced with a difficult decision of, do we continue to slowly lose viewership outside the carefully controlled bubble of Amazon? Or do we cut our losses at once, all of Asmon's millions of fans immediately migrating away, just to stop the slow expansion of his influence? As his rival Hassan can poke fun at Asmon Gould's punishment, but doesn't detract from the fact that
Hassan Piker's an idiot, dude. Hassan Piker's stupid. He's just awful. Like, he really is awful. He's an angry champagne socialist.
That even his puff piece has him looking bizarre. He can spend his time trying to explain why he looks this way.
This has shoulder pads. Like, this isn't... I've worn this before on stream.
But now, not only is the right attacking Democrats for affiliating with him, even deep left CNN is denouncing the insane things he said.
I'm surprised. CNN's usually the king of fake news. I actually have some respect for CNN for disavowing Hassan Piker, who is, in my opinion, whatever you think of Asmon Gould, Hassan Piker's like 5 times, 10 times worse. So,
quote,
Hassan Piker sucks so much. Oh my God, look at this quote.
It doesn't matter if effing happened on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me. And Hassan Piker is excusing sexual violence by Hamas terrorists.
He's such a piece of crap, dude. He is such a piece of crap. I know that CNN can't call him a piece of crap or a piece of garbage, but I can. Hassan Piker, you're a piece of crap.
And here's what Piker said about the horrors
worst
of September 11th.
You know what? Honestly, this makes me want to keep streaming, get more subscribers. I want to become more popular than Hassan. I want to become more popular than Hassan and Asmon Gould. You want to know why? Because I think I got more pizzazz. Actually, Asmon's got big dick energy. Hassan Piker's got... Honestly, Hassan Piker just seems like an angry individual.
2001.
America deserved 9/11, dude.
I'm an angry individual, no joke, but not all the time, though. Just sometimes. Just a little bit.
I'm saying.
As Twitch's war over politics has been over, viewers that used to like Hassan until he probably shocked his dog or was watching big booba Twitch streamers before realizing how pathetic it is. They suddenly have more time to give Asmon Gould a chance, realizing he's just a regular guy like them and nothing like what the left paints him as. And
yeah, the left this is what pisses me off. The left does paint Asmon Gould as like this mega influencer. No, he's just a guy that is tired of the left like everybody else. He's tired of woke. We're all tired of woke people. Woke people piss us off. So one of the big things I respect about Asmon so much is that he has been a huge voice in making fun of woke things. And that's a big deal. That's a big deal, man.
Randomgian at 9296 says, Discord is annoying, Twitch censorship is wild, YT censors constantly over nothing, and TikTok you say beast and get live suspended.
God, dude. That's the thing about platforms, man. I think they have too many moderators. I say, you know what? The only thing you should be moderating is like illegal content. Honestly, if somebody's got an opinion that's not popular, even if it's vile, just let it happen. All opinions should be welcomed.
Annie01200 says, I can't believe I got Discord just to watch Garza's page. LOL. I don't even know how to navigate it yet. LOL.
I will say that Discord, I'm not a big fan of I'm not a big fan of Discord at all. I put up with it only because it's kind of fun to have a Discord channel for you guys specifically. But the only reason I have it is for you guys to have a private place to upload all your deranged freaking content. When I say deranged, I mean all the AI photos that you guys send over on the Discord channel. It's pretty funny. Oh shit. Wow. This is it. This is the picture. If you guys check out the Discord channel, you can get a good view of this. It's that's what we're working with right here. I fucking love it, dude. Amazing. Dot Focus says Garza might have created the greatest community ever. Good morning to all the brony bros, pink and brown, pink brony bros. BPD Bob has a poll. It's a petition for a tutu stream. 4 people have voted yes, and 0 people voted no. And you know what? I was the 4th person to vote yes. I may be against the tutu stream, but I decided I'm going to vote yes anyway. I'm pretty sure that everybody's going to vote yes, and I'll have no other choice but to eventually do a tutu stream. Will I have to do a poo-poo stream? I don't know. I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that.
Now their own pipeline has guided their escape from the left's carefully curated bubble of Twitch, Reddit, and the mainstream media, as Asmongold doubles down over his ban, emboldening everybody else to do the same.
Let me talk about, really how I feel about this. Do I give a about the opinions of a bunch of third worlders in regards to what my country should do? Absolutely.
Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely, bro. Dude, honestly, I respect Asmongold for sticking to his guns and saying, hey, you could try to silence me, but I'm not going to shut up.
Not. I do not. You shouldn't. They shouldn't give a about what I think about their country. Because why would I take somebody's opinion that is from a hole in these countries? And by the way, these are...
Dude, Asmon's spot on this one, by the way. Asmongold is spot on, bro. I know, Annie, you want that tutu stream. I got you.
Many of these countries are...
Oh,
and don't let anybody teach you or tell you that, oh, it's America's fault. No, it's not. If Twitch thinks Afghanistan has such great opinions that should be listened to, maybe they should apply Afghanistan's opinions to women on Twitch. How about that? But they won't, because they also agree with me too. I just was the one that said it. But everybody thinks this. And I have nothing, by the way. Oh, I said illiterate. They have 37% literacy. Flip a coin, I'm right. And if you're a guy from Afghanistan, you're watching.
Dude, Asmon's Asmon's got some winning takes, dude. He's got winning takes, dude. Dude, my boy Ty Lord's a total G, dude. Smooth talker.
I don't know. I'm sure we've got a number of them. We've got a lot of people that watch the show. Listen, man, I'm not talking about you, but you know that there's some idiots in your country that are morons of talking about them. And by the way, we have those same third worldists. We have those same, in America, being a third worlder and being a third worldist, yes, it's a geography, but it's more importantly a mindset.
As getting banned has only amplified that message. Maybe 40,000 people saw it live, but the ban had people wondering why. Rumors flied it was over showing horse parts, but after his YouTube explanation receiving over 1.7 million views, his Twitch post hitting nearly 10 million in under a day, they've only highlighted their hypocrisy, reminding everybody how insanely stupid their last 6 months have been. But all remain optimistic and not give up on him.
No, I really believe that Asmongold needs to leave Twitch completely and just focus on doing YouTube. Do live YouTube shows. He's already a hit on YouTube. People on YouTube love Asmongold. All the woke idiots on Twitch, there's not, and not everybody's woke on Twitch. In fact, if anything, Asmongold has become more popular than Hassan because people realize that Hassan is a total hypocrite and a champagne socialist. That nobody likes Hassan Piker. And honestly, nobody should. He's a champagne socialist. I don't like that at all. It's a level of hypocrisy that I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway. But if you guys want to watch Hassan, that's up to you. Hassan freaking Piker, bro. Okay, let's finish.
Yet, Twitter becoming X almost immediately made them the de facto platform of free speech, becoming the #1 news app across the globe. It seems Asmongold is somewhat expecting his appeal to prematurely end his ban, and since Twitch invited me on the platform, knowing full well who I am, these are all signs that Amazon may start to put profit over propaganda.
Hopefully.
So if you appreciate my concise, light-order commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality.
But yeah, I don't want to touch Twitch with a 10-foot pole unless they stop becoming woke. Unless Twitch stops being woke. That's all I ask.
Came in so fast and so hard, and these guys knew exactly what. Let's go, come on, get in, let's go. Wow. They came one right after another, not at the same time. They don't want to come at the same time. They had to come right after each other. They didn't have any room. They came.
Holy shit, that was good.
Laugh out loud. Was up, my brother, remember me? GMP? Based guy.
Oh shit, we got GMP, dude. What up, dude? So we got GMP in the house saying, what's up, my brother? Remember me, GMP base guy. What up, dude? It's good to see you. I'm going to highlight your super chat, by the way, and I'm going to reply to it here. But actually, I do remember you a little bit. You do seem kind of familiar. You'll have to remind me. It's been a while since you've been on here, it feels like. When was the last time you were on the chat? It has been a while, my pink brony bro. Thank you for the super, my man. No, thank you for the super chat, my man. I really appreciate it. Everybody give a shout out to my boy GMP for the $5 super chat, though. It really does help the channel a lot. Helps the channel grow in more ways than one, obviously. So thank you so much. And make sure that you subscribe to @GMP-C3H. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel, too. I do remember you a little bit, though. I'm trying to recall in my memory. Actually, let me take a look at your YouTube channel real quick. Let me take a look at your YouTube channel and see if I can recall. Well, I don't... You know, maybe I might be confusing you with somebody else, man. I actually might be confusing you with somebody else, though. My bad, if I am. But it's good to see you, man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother.
Laugh out loud. About a month and a half ago, I was on back when you were watching Asmongold more often.
Oh! Okay. Okay, I guess that does sound a little more familiar. Thank you so much for the super chat. Dude, thank you for the second super chat, man. That honestly helps out quite a bit, man. I can now buy a loaf of white bread. Thank you. Thank you, Zinc Roofer. Appreciate it. Everybody, give a shout out to GMP, though. Thank you for the super chats, my brony brother. I'm going to replay the super chats so that way the text-to-speech can replay them out. Hold on.
Laugh out loud. Was up, my brother, remember me? GMP, based guy.
My man, dude. I'm starting to recall a little bit. It's taking a moment.
Laugh out loud.
Oh, wait a minute.
About a month and a half ago,
okay,
I was
hold on.
on back when you were watching Asmongold more often.
It is coming back to me a little bit. I'm actually searching my mind a little bit. Sometimes my memory gets a little bit squandered. I'm not gonna lie. So I'll have to apologize for any lack of memory on my part. No, but I appreciate the super chats, man. I wanted to make sure I replied to those too and gave you some credit, man. I appreciate you. You're a pink brony, bro. No, I do appreciate the super chats, my brony, bro. Oh, yeah, actually, I think I do. Okay. Memories are coming back.
Laugh out loud. This is a new account. I got mass reported for critiquing Hassan for him berating a vet.
Oh, really? I mean, not going to lie, Hassan Piker deserves every bit of criticism that he has, so. Give me one moment. Man, I couldn't spell for shit on that one. But yeah, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Dude, $5 super chats galore, man. I appreciate you big time. Yeah, everybody, make sure you guys subscribe to @GMP-C3H, man. I appreciate it big time, bro. But yeah, Hassan Piker is just one of those dudes that just pisses me off to no end. I don't know, man. Hassan's just... Ugh. I try not to think about Hassan Piker because he's such a chode.
Laugh out loud. On top of that, his fans got me swatted and doxxed for it as well. I might be making a video on his bullshit.
Dude, you absolutely should. He doxed you? No freaking way. Oh, not he. No. So his fans doxed you. Dude, his fans are a bunch of Antifa... I don't know. I'm trying to make sure I word this right. We'll put Antifa losers who have liberal arts degrees and make life miserable for everyone. Did that actually go? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I am so sick of Hassan, man. Not only his fans are toxic as shit, but dude, GMP, thank you so much for these super chats, brother. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to put up all your super chats. I'm gonna have text to speech read them out again, just because I appreciate this big time. Everybody, give a shout out to GMP for the $5 super chats. Let's
Laugh
go,
out
dude.
loud. What's up, my brother? Remember me? GMP based guy.
It's just good to see you back, brother. It's good to see you back. But yeah, they're a bunch of Antifa losers that watch Hassan.
Laugh out loud.
They think
About
they're
a month
socialists,
and a
but they're
half
idiots.
ago, I was on back when you were watching Asmongold more often.
My ex-friend Billy is probably would watch Hassan Piker because they're both champagne socialists.
Laugh out loud.
They're total
This is a
champagne
new
socialists.
account. I got mass reported for critiquing Hassan for him berating a vet.
But yeah, Hassan Piker deserves every ounce of criticism he gets, man.
Laugh out loud. On top of that,
Every
his
ounce
fans
of
got me
criticism.
swatted and doxxed for it as well. I might be making a video on his bullshit.
But yeah, Hassan is just out of control, dude. He's just not a. I don't know. My opinion of Hassan Piker is just so low. It really is, dude. It's an extremely low opinion. Oh man, let's see. Tiny Lion Gaming
Tiny Lion
says,
Gaming says, Hassan fans lick paint. Annie
That's true.
01200 says, hey TLG. Random Player 717 says, his fans protest to stop oil and glue hands to street.
That doesn't shock me in any way, shape, or form, dude. Dude, Hassan's followers are just ugh. Cringy bastards. I do want to thank everybody for taking the time to not super chat, but subscribe to the channel. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,690 subs. Once again, we're at 9,690 subs. I do want to thank GMP for making his way back, man. Let's give a shout out to GMP. I'm sorry that your account got banned, bro. That sucks. Like, we're rooting for you not to get banned. I mean, you should be able to, by the way, you should be able to critique Hassan because Hassan really is a piece of work. He's not a good guy. Hassan is a champagne socialist. He is, by definition, a super hypocrite.
Laugh out loud. I said, and I quote, for the glue-sniffing Antifa communist with a Gucci bag, you are berating one of the groups of people you should be putting first.
Yeah. And that's the thing about, this is the thing about the left. The left has become so deranged and, in my opinion, the left is extremely racist. However, I am going to censor part of that word because YouTube's lame. But yeah, I do believe the left is extremely racist, though. I appreciate the $5 super chat, GMP. That really helps. No, I just so sick and tired of. I think most people are tired of the left. I think people are tired of Antifa and all the doxing and all these left-wing groups. They're just so shitty. I think what pisses me off is that they're so mentally ill that they think socialism and communism are good ideas. Yeah, I'm kind of just done. I'm done being guilt-tripped by liberals. If you're a liberal and you try to guilt-trip me for my belief systems, I'm not going to take it anymore. I'm really not going to take it. And Billy, I cut him out of my life completely. Because he was personally attacking me. Verbally, I might add. And when you're verbally making it personal, you're a piece of garbage. And I'm sorry I keep bringing up Billy. I want to apologize.
Laugh out loud. I also quit social media / posting for a bit until I saw Tecton get banned on YouTube and moved to Rumble. So I decided to finally return.
Got ya. So GMP, so you quit social media posting for a bit until you saw Tectone got banned on YouTube. Ah. Wait, Tectone? Hold on. Why does Tectone sound familiar? I'm going to look him up real quick. Why the heck did Tectone get banned? I'm going to look this up. Holy smokes. I want to know, why did Tectone get banned, man? Tectone. Hold on. I'm going to play all of GMP's super chats again just because
Laugh
I respect
out loud. Was up, my brother? Remember me? GMP? Based guy.
Let's give GMP a shout out, everybody. These are some of the super chats he's already said.
Laugh out loud. About a month and a half ago, I was on back when you were watching Asmongold more often.
Oh, so that's Tectone. Okay, now I know who Tectone is. I've never really watched Tectone, so...
Laugh out loud. This is a new account. I got mass reported for critiquing Hassan for him berating a vet.
Okay. Yeah, I just looked him up. I think he's friends with Asmongold.
Laugh out loud. On top of that, his fans got me swatted and doxxed for it as well. I might be making a video on his bullshit.
Tim Smith 4118 says, "Sorry I'm late, I was watching the new Billy stream. He's got a show now."
Laugh out loud.
Oh shit.
I said, and I quote, "For the glue-sniffing Antifa communist with a Gucci bag, you are berating one of the groups of
Are you
people
saying
you
that
should
White
be
Eagle's
putting
got
first."
Wait, so hold on. How did you... I'm assuming that Tim is joking, but Billy...
Laugh
does
out
Billy
loud.
actually have a stream?
I also quit social media / posting for a bit until I saw Tecton get banned on YouTube and moved to Rumble. So I decided to finally return. Laugh out loud.
Hold on, let me hear this again.
Laugh out loud.
Wait, why isn't it playing it? Huh. Oh. I see why it's not playing it.
Laugh out loud. I also quit social media / posting for a bit until I saw Tecton get banned on YouTube and moved to Rumble. So I decided to finally return.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize he moved to Rumble. Well, yeah, that is friggin' wild. Holy smokes, bro. Dude, that is actually pretty wild, man.
Tim Smith 4118 says, "Billy said he booked Destiny for his Saturday night stream."
Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Everybody should have Destiny on their stream. Good Lord, man. Oh, no. Not Destiny, though, man. No, just don't. Don't even go there, man. Keep Destiny's name out your goddamn mouth. Oh, God. Destiny's the worst, dude. He is the epitome of the true beta male. If there was anything that would define a beta male, it's Destiny. Dude, I want to say thank you, GMP, for all these super chats, man. I really do appreciate it big time, dude. $35 worth of super chats. You know, we're almost to 10K, by the way. We're almost to 10,000 subs. We're not, at the moment, we don't have a ton of viewers, but man, we got a grand total of 30,745 viewers today. And we've just been getting more and more subscribers. So I do want to thank everybody who's taken the time to subscribe to the channel. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,690 subs. Once again, we're at, I can't believe it, man, 9,690 subs. That's amazing. Hey, have a good night, Mr. Tylord. I appreciate you tuning in, my pink brony bro. You're the man. And, yeah. So...
Laugh out loud.
I used to also be a liberal until 2020 when my dad died due to Biden's absolute mishandling of COVID. I will never forgive the atrocity he did resulting in my father's death, never forgive him or the Democratic Party.
Dude, that's understandable completely 100%. Oh my God, really? Let me read this closely. Hold on. So, GMP saying he used to be a liberal until 2020 when his dad died due to Biden's absolute mishandling of COVID. Or forgive the atrocity he did resulting in my... Oh, wow. Dude, I'm sorry about that, man. Man. I'm going to reply to that, brother. To hell with the Democrat Party, man. To hell with the Democrat Party. Let me take a look and see what Tim is saying here real quick.
Tim Smith 4118 says, Garza got a haircut using his super chat money. Tired. Pooper cats. Wired. Super chats. Inspired. Supercuts.
I just want to let you guys know that I have a Flowbee. I have a knockoff Flowbee. It's like a generic Flowbee that I use. So it's like I could cut my hair with it. You know, it's like clippers, and I have like it's like 24 millimeters for the length of the hair. So I have a guide, 24 millimeters, and it's nice. It makes life a little easier. I was able to go for it. Yeah, so it works, man. Dude, but GMP, man, I'm incredibly sorry for your loss, brother. That's terrible. Man, I appreciate you coming on, bro. It's good to see you on the chat again. It's just good to see you on here. But man, that's just terrible, brother. And you know, I'm just sad you had to go through that, man. I'm sad you had to experience the loss of a loved one because of those terrible policies.
Tina Lion Gaming says, the first time I watched you, you were buzzing your hair with that contraption.
I absolutely was, bro. Oh, man. I absolutely was, man, and it was fun. I had a good time. It was a fun live stream. I was live streaming myself. I was cutting my hair with the knockoff Floby, and it was amazing.
Tim Smith 4118 says, Garza is at 9.69 subs. Who else thinks this is hot?
Yeah, we're at 9,690 subs. I know that Tim is excited by the 6'9" prospect in there. Of course he is. So we're currently 310 subscribers away from hitting the 10,000 subscriber marker. I couldn't have done it without you guys. I do want to replay this super chat from GMP real quick because
laugh out loud. Oh. It'll be no bumping YMCA to President Donald J. Trump the rest of my life. And the Republican Party.
Hell yeah, GMP. Fuck yeah. Heck yeah, bro. Dude, I respect that, dude. I respect that completely.
There'll be no bumping YMCA to President Donald J. Trump the rest of my life. And the Republican Party.
YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Young man, there's no need to feel down, I said, young man. But thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Tina Lion Gaming says, it's funny he uses that song when it's like a gay anthem.
Oh, and he's even Donald Trump has admitted, yeah, it's basically the gay anthem, and he loves using it. I think, honestly, Donald Trump has been one of the friendliest presidents to the gay community. I know that the gay community doesn't want to admit this at all, but President Trump has actually been the kindest to the gay community overall. I think people can at least admit that. You know what I mean?
Laugh out loud. I used to also be a liberal until 2020 when my dad died due to Biden's absolute mishandling of COVID. I will never forgive the atrocity he did resulting in my father's death. Never forgive him or the Democratic Party.
Man, that just honestly, my heart hurts hearing that, man. My heart actually hurts hearing that shit, dude. I wanted to replay that so people understood what you had to go through at that time. People could at least hear that.
Tim Smith 4118 says, the new cherry lime Sprite is the gay anthem of sodas.
Oh my god.
Tina Lion Gaming says, he's friendly to the gays but he's waging war on the TS.
He absolutely is, man. He absolutely is.
Laugh out loud. And now, I am especially back for my boy Asman. Absolute horseshit, the ban that was sent towards him as well.
Fully agreed. Completely agree with that. Asman did not deserve that ban. Is that ban been lifted yet? I'm gonna look that up here in a second. Asman Gould's ban is so friggin' ridiculous. I firmly believe he needs to ditch, and I really believe this. I firmly believe he needs to ditch the Twitch platform in its entirety. Twitch may be turning things around, but I kind of doubt it. Give me just a few moments, you guys. Yep, one more moment. Give me just a second. Thank you so much for the super chat, though, man. I appreciate it, my brony bro. But yeah, Asmongold's ban has been freaking ridiculous. It pisses me off, dude. Give me just a few more moments, though.
Laugh out loud. He needs to multi-stream to YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, even though YouTube has gotten a little more ridiculous lately.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, hold on. I missed this. Let's put this up real quick.
Laugh out loud. He needs to multi-stream to YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, even though YouTube has gotten a little more ridiculous lately.
Yeah, YouTube, I'm surprised. YouTube has been pretty lenient towards me. So I think that YouTube would probably be pretty lenient towards Asmon. I mean, not going to lie. Asmongould's clips, he posts his own clips to YouTube. So, I mean, he's doing something there if you think about it. But I do understand why he wouldn't want to stream to YouTube, because he already takes his clips from the live streams and then posts them to YouTube to begin with. So, honestly, he could probably just simulcast to Kick and Rumble. That is a possibility. But I do hope he goes to YouTube streaming, though. That's kind of one of the main things I'm hoping for, at least. I think it would be fantabulous if he decided to do that, man. I think it'd be amazing. Give me one moment. But yeah, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate all the... Dude, everybody give a shout out to GMP, by the way. Everybody give a shout out to my boy GMP for all the super chats tonight. That was very... It's very kind of you, man. I appreciate it, man. Oh. Give me 1 second here. Okay. So Tiny Lion Gaming says, yeah, he said YouTube is a no-go for streaming. He said it's a content creator thing. Wait, what does that mean? Tiny Lion Gaming, can you elaborate on that? Like, what does he mean by it's a content creator thing? I guess I'm still just a little bit confused, but whatever. It's okay. Always.
Laugh out loud.
Though I should say he deserves the week off. When his father passed, he only took 2 days off. Give the man a break, even though the reason is BS. He's got to take care of himself.
Yeah. Yeah. Asman absolutely deserves a break. Especially after his father passed away. I think he uses streaming as a form of escapism, which is completely understandable. Since it makes him feel pretty good. Asmund Gould's I honestly, you know what's funny? I think Asmund Gould's an amazing soul. I think he's actually a good guy. I think he kind of likes to give off a little bit of an image that he doesn't care, you know? But I think somehow deep down, I think he does. I think he does care about things. And I think he does have empathy. He just maybe has a hard time showing it, that's all.
Laugh out loud.
You hit the nail right on the head. He uses streaming to escape from his head going 1,000,000 miles a second, though he is 99% of the time level-head.
I'm pretty sure Asmund Gould is just autistic. Give me one moment. So what I just typed in the chat is I'm pretty sure Asmund is autistic in some way, but not completely. He has that amazing obsessive focus and uses it to his advantage in life. That is one thing I do appreciate about Asmund, though. he knows what he's good at. And he knows he's, I think he knows he's a little bit mentally off. And I don't even use that as a dig against him. In fact, if anything, I think it's his strength. And by the way, I want to thank GMP quite a bit. Thank you for all these super chats, bro.
I'm pretty sure Asmongold is just autistic Garza 2026, and yes, I gotta keep donating. Gotta feed my boy.
GMP, I do appreciate all the donations, though. I really do. Just remember, super chats are never required, but honestly, this is helping. This is helping the show quite a bit. In fact, I'm gonna have to do a tribute video to GMP. To be honest, I'm gonna have to do a video tribute to my boy. I might even do a video where I just have all your super chats read aloud by the TTS. That'd be kind of cool, like a short video or something. I'm just going to put, I feel like a sugar baby right now. LOL. I do feel like a sugar baby right now. I'm going to replay all of GMP's super chats because I just want to give him a shout out for being awesome.
Laugh out loud. What's up, my brother? Remember me? GMP? Based guy.
You just basically funded the show for the whole week, by the way, just to let you know. Because a lot of my profits come from swing trading.
Laugh out loud.
Stocks, but I do
About
make
a month
supplemental
and a half
income
ago, I was on
from
back
this.
when you were watching Asmongold more often. Laugh out loud. This is a new account. I got mass reported for critiquing Hassan for him berating a vet. Laugh out loud.
So,
on top of that, his fans got me swatted and doxxed for it as well. I might be making a video on his bullshit.
So the problem with playing YMCA in the background is that I might get copyright struck.
Laugh out loud.
However,
I said, and I quote, for the glue-sniffing Antifa communist with a Gucci bag, you are berating one of the groups of people you should be putting first. Laugh out loud. I also quit social media / posting for a bit until I saw Tecton get banned on YouTube and move to Rumble, so I decided to finally return.
I'm going to try to find a loophole, though. So you want to have YMCA playing in the background. Oh, I can find a royalty-free version? Okay, let me take a look. I actually do want to look that up. Hold on. Royalty-free.
Laugh out loud. I used to also be a liberal until 2020 when my dad died due to Biden's absolute mishandling of COVID. I will never forgive the atrocity he did, resulting in my father's death. Never forgive him or the Democratic Party. Laugh out loud. I'll be no bumping YMCA to President Donald J. Trump the rest of my life. And the Republican Party.
Hell yeah, bro. That's amazing, man. That's amazing.
Laugh out loud. And now, I am especially back for my boy Asman. Absolute horseshit, the ban that was sent towards him as well.
Absolutely, bro.
Laugh out loud. He needs to multi-stream to YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, even though YouTube has gotten a little more ridiculous lately. Laugh out loud. Though I should say he deserves the week off. When his father passed, he only took 2 days off. Give the man a break, even though the reason is BS. He's got to take care of himself. Laugh out loud. You hit the nail right on the head. He uses streaming to escape from his head going a million miles a second, though he is 99% of the time level head.
Oh, 16-bit YMCA.
Laugh out loud. I'm pretty sure Asmongold is just autistic Garza 2026, and yes, I gotta keep donating. Gotta feed my boy.
That's amazing. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you.
Laugh out loud.
Gotta have YMCA in the background playing in the video, bro. I bet.
Hold on. So is this Creative Commons? No, but I'm going to play it anyway. Hold on. Oh my God, that's actually brilliant. Hold on. Tim is saying, tell AI to write you a Coos Bay version of YMCA. Yes. Write a Coos Bay version of the song YMCA by the Village People. Okay, dude. I'm going to have ChatGPT write a Coos Bay version of the song YMCA by the Village People. This is requested. I'm going to give all the credit to Tim Smith, but I'm going to give all the credit to ChatGPT for writing this out. I can't write a rewritten version of YMCA or mimic the lyrics closely, but I can write an original upbeat Coos Bay anthem that has a fun crowd sing-along feel. I guess we'll try this to the best of our ability. Down by the water, where the seagulls fly, fog rolls in, and the tide runs high, working town. With a wild heart too, Coos Bay we're always coming through. From the boardwalk breeze to the downtown lights. Coffee in the morning, bonfires at night. Everybody knows what the coast can do. When the wind kicks up and the sky turns blue. Hey, hey, Coos Bay, where the pines sway, where the people talk straight, and the rent might still be okay. Hey, hey, Coos Bay, come and stay. Got the ocean, got the grit, and that kind of town that won't quit. Fishing boats and the highway hum. Rainy days, but the good times come. Crabbing, working, living rough. If you got heart, that is enough. From Mingus Park to Harborside, there's a whole lot here beneath the tide. Not too flashy, but it's real and true. That's the charm of old Coos Bay too. Hey, hey, Coos Bay, where the pines sway, where the locals know how to laugh when the skies turn gray. Hey, hey, Coos Bay.
Laugh out loud.
I'm a pimp named Slickback GMP 2026 after donating over $100.
Oh my God, I'm a pimp named Slickback. Hold on, so I'm a pimp named Slickback. GMP 2026 after donating over $100. You're making me feel like a cuck. Everybody knows, everybody flows, everybody got to go. You are now the Michael Garza show Zaddy. Sugar Zaddy. Killing it on every level. Thank you, Brony. Thank you, my Brony bro. I appreciate that. No, I do appreciate these super chats, man. But I will say this, though, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. By the way, We're at 9,691 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,691 subs. So I do want to thank you guys quite a bit for being incredible. One thing I'm actually going to do, I can make a short video right now. I could actually make a short video right this instant. And, hold on. Maybe.
Laugh out loud.
Yup, I sponsor the show now. Damn it.
But no, I do appreciate these, man. I really do appreciate these super chats. They do help the show quite a bit. And thanks for the 5s. Dude, thanks for the 10s, man. I mean, dude, everybody that's currently watching the show, man, make sure that you guys subscribe to GMP. In fact, you know what? I'm going to record it. I think I should try to record right now. Hold on. I'm going to do a quick recording. Well, I don't know if I could do a short recording. Maybe it will let me. So we're going to give a shout out to my boy GMP. He sent us quite a few awesome super chats, and I just want to give him a shout out because this was all during a live stream. In fact, I'm recording this during a live stream, so we're going to put up some of this, man.
Laugh out loud.
What's up, my brother? Remember me? GMP? Based guy.
Stud, dude. Stud.
Laugh out loud.
About a month and a half ago, I was on back when you were watching Asmongold more often.
Hell yeah, dude. That's the one thing I love, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate those super chats. I just want to... This is just really an homage. I appreciate you, man.
I also quit social media / posting for a bit until I saw Tecton get banned on YouTube and moved to Rumble. So I decided to finally return.
And now, here's what GMP thinks about Asmongould's temporary suspension on Twitch. Here's what he thinks he needs to do. This is GMP's advice. Let's listen.
Laugh out loud.
He needs to multi-stream to YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, even though YouTube has gotten a little more ridiculous lately.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea. In fact, I actually agree with that completely. It's one of those things that I don't think he wants... Here's the thing. I don't think he wants to live stream on YouTube, which I kind of wish he would. I think YouTube is the perfect platform for streaming, but Asmongould clearly does not agree with it. I have had so much success on vertical live streams, it's actually unfair. And, yeah. But here's what he thinks about... I was talking about how Asmongould uses streaming as kind of a form of escapism, but here was GMP's super chat response on here.
Laugh out loud.
You hit the nail right on the head. He uses streaming to escape from his head going a million miles a second, though he is 99% of the time level-head.
But, and then here's his final one. Well, here's one of the final ones. I mean, kind of final. I don't know. I just appreciate these super chats, man. I wanted to highlight them in a short video. Actually running out of time on the short video, but let's everybody give a shout out to GMP C3H. We're going to put him up on the top part of this. He doesn't sponsor the show technically, but he does love giving super chats, and it does help the show. It does help fund the show. So if you guys can, send us a super thanks, whatever you guys want to do. Send us gifts. We appreciate it. But or just simply like and subscribe, you know. Like and subscribe always helps too. Thank you so much, man. Heck yeah, bro. I'm going to actually, you know what? While I'm at it, I might as well upload it. I'm going to upload that to YouTube right now. Hold on. I'm uploading it in the background real quick. Hold on. It's going to take a second. And also it may, I will admit the stream may tweak out while I'm uploading it a little bit. So don't be surprised if the stream starts tweaking out a little. GMP, hold on, We're going to upload it here in just a second, though. C3H. I'm gonna actually title it. I'm gonna put Garza confronts. You're gonna love the title, by the way. So the title is Garza confronts at GMP -C3H and his super chats. That's a good title. Here we go. I figured like there's no better time than the present to actually just like record that and upload it. We'll react to the video here in a second. It'll be the most meta thing ever. I'm going to put Garza confronts at GMP regarding his super chats. Okay, there we go. We'll put regarding his super chats. We want to make it feel official. It's going to be cool. It's going to be tight. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like this. It looks like we're dropping frames quite a bit. Hold on. Tim Smith loves Trump Zaddy.
Tim Smith 4118 says, "Nope, right and wrong." Tim Smith 4118
Tim Smith,
says,
you're killing me, bro. I love it.
BPD, you put the $sign on the wrong side. It's written $20, not $20.
Give me a few more moments, though. I'm finishing up the upload process. I love uploading these videos, man. This is fun. Checks, add suitability, public, video elements. Oh, it's not done uploading? Okay, that actually makes sense because not only am I uploading it to YouTube, I'm also live streaming to YouTube, so that makes a little more sense. Pray for President Trump. What happened, man? Trump doing okay? Oh, Bob, you're killing me, bro. Give me just a few more seconds. So it's going to take a little bit of time, I think, to publish. It's at 78%. Once it's uploaded fully, I'm just going to hit the publish button. And I appreciate these supers, man. These are amazing. It's good to see you back, Mr. Tyler. Oh, can't sleep. Room is hot, so I'm back. Got you, man. I understand, bro. Yeah, I'm going to have to get up. Well, not have to get up. I'm going to try to get up early just because I've been wanting to, maintain a good sleep habit and stuff. I'm going to start doing a little more delivery driving probably here soon enough. But honestly, if I start getting more super chats, that probably changes the game a little bit. Let's see. Come on, let me publish. Okay, so it's disabled because some form fields have errors? What? What form fields have errors, bro? I already submitted it. I already got the details in. What form fields have errors? Okay, now I could publish. Okay. Okay, finally. I was going to publish it now. Okay, I was able to actually publish the short video. Sorry about that, you guys. But I do appreciate that GMP, man. That's awesome, bro. Where yo brows at? Oh my god, Shinobi Swag. You still have no eyebrows. What up, fake Garza? Oh my god. How you feeling? I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good, bro. I'm feeling sexy.
Laugh out loud.
Though my story is one of many, still good to get out. Those that lost their parents due to COVID's absolutely botched handling should have been frontline news. I was still a young adult when it happened.
I'm sorry, bro. Fuck. It should, man. Yeah, I'm going to reply to this, man. The world deserves to hear about it, man. And I am happy to tell people to be more vocal about it. So these types of atrocities don't happen again. Hell yeah, man. Oh, random player, no. Tim is going to get pissed. Random player, you put the $sign on the wrong side of the 10. Tim Smith is going to... Dude, our boy Tim Smith's going to get pissed, bro. Tim is going to get pissed.
Random Gian at 9296 says, your name has swag and you're trying to clown Garza?
This is crazy, man. Cray. But I do want to thank you guys. I want to thank GMP, man. Thank you for all the super chats, brother. I appreciate it big time, and it does help the channel in more ways than you realize. So thank you very much, bro. Hey, we're now at 9,692 subs, everybody. 9,692. We're almost there, man. Almost there. We're 308 subscribers away from hitting 10K. 308 subs away, man.
Laugh out loud.
Oh, that's absolutely dope. If you get mentioned in a video, it gives you a notification on it. Michael Garza has mentioned you in a video.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. So it actually oh, nice. Okay, cool. That is friggin' dope. As hell. I need to start tagging different users. I'll say viewers. I need to start tagging different viewers who contribute to the show in different ways. Like viewer highlights. and stuff and things of that nature. I wish I could party with Terra. Oh my god, man, who's Terra Town, by the way? Who the heck? I have no idea who Terra Town is. Who's that? I'm trying to figure out who that is. Is that just like, is that like some e-girl or something? Is that like, is that a titty streamer? Is Terra Town a titty streamer? I mean, I'd laugh pretty hard if she was. Titty streamers are pretty funny, man. I want to be a titty streamer, to be honest. I think I'd make a pretty hot titty. I think I'd be a pretty sexy titty streamer for if we're gonna be honest. I got a nice rack. I got a rack that people can appreciate for sure. And she has a lot of 90s conversations. That's sick. Hell yeah, dude. That's pimp. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's react. Hold on, let's react to the video. So we're going to give a shout out to my boy GMP. He sent us quite a few awesome super chats, and I just want to give him a shout out because this is all during a live stream. In fact, I'm recording this during a live stream, so we're going to put up some of this, man.
Laugh out loud.
What's up, my brother? Remember me? GMP? Based guy.
Stud, dude. So we're reacting to a recording I made earlier during a live stream. This is probably the most meta this show's going to get. Stud.
Laugh out loud.
About a month and a half ago, I was on back when you were watching Asmongold more often.
Hell yeah, dude. That's the one thing I love, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate those super chats. I just want to... This is just really an homage. I appreciate you, man.
I also quit social media / posting for a bit until I saw Tecton get banned on YouTube and move to Rumble. So I decided to finally return.
And now here's what GMP thinks about Asmongould's temporary suspension on Twitch. Here's what he thinks he needs to do. This is GMP's advice. Let's listen.
Laugh out loud.
He needs to multi-stream to YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, even though YouTube has gotten a little more ridiculous lately.
I don't think that's
None of them is
necessarily
the
a
real
bad
Garza.
idea. In fact, I actually agree with that completely. It's one of those things that I don't think he wants... Here's the thing. I don't think he wants to live stream on YouTube, which I kind of wish he would. I think YouTube is the perfect platform for streaming, but Asmongould clearly does not agree with it. I have had so much success on vertical live streams, it's actually unfair. And, yeah. But here's what he thinks about... Here's what he thinks... I was talking about how Asmongould uses streaming as kind of a form of escapism, but here was GMP's super chat response on here.
Laugh out loud.
You hit the nail right on the head. He uses streaming to escape from his head going a million miles a second, though he is 99% of the time level-head.
But, and then here's his final one. Well, here's one of the final ones. I mean, kind of final. I don't know. I just appreciate these super chats, man. I wanted to highlight them in a short video. Actually running out of time on the short video, but let's everybody give a shout out to GMP C3H. We're going to put him up on the top part of this. He doesn't sponsor the show, technically, but he does love giving super chats, and it does help the show. It does help fund the show. So if you guys can, send us a super thanks, whatever you guys want to do. Send us gifts. We appreciate it. But or just simply like and subscribe, you know. Like and subscribe always helps too. Thank you so much, man. So we're going to give a shout out to my boy GMP. That's really cool, man. That's really cool. I'm glad the quality turned out a little better than I expected. Obviously, it was just a crazy, man. Crazy. Wow. Who the two gays is? They're both fake. They're both fake gazes, bro. They're both fake.
Which one is the real Garza? BPD Bob says. Yeah, GMP. More like MVP.
GMP is the MVP, bro. I agree with that. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Tina Lion Gaming says. I was the first like on the newest video. Tina Lion Gaming says. Already liked it, he.
It's crazy, man. I love it.
Annie01200 says. You two are killing me right now, LOL.
Hey, Larson Christopher, thank you for the 100 for 2 jewels, man. I really greatly appreciate it. That's awesome, dude. Thank you, Brony. You're a pink brony, bro. But yeah, everybody give a shout out again to GMP C3H.
Laugh out loud.
Which one is the Iron Real Garza, or both?
No, I appreciate the super chat, Mr. GMP. Thank you so much, Brony. Yeah, so the question that GMP is asking is which one is the AI and real Garza, or both? Well, my honkers are AI generated, but the rest of me is real. I swear. So, my reply to that is my honkers are AI generated, but the rest of me is real. I swear. My honkers.
Laugh out loud.
First comment on the short, lol.
Thank you, GMP. I appreciate you, Brony. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, man. GMP, you are racking up the comments, man. You're racking up the supers and the comments on this. Oh, my God. I really do appreciate this, man. Yeah, I figure also I like the fact that you're honestly, I do appreciate the super chats, Brony, man. I appreciate them big time. And you know what I'm going to be doing since I can replay these, anytime anybody super chats, I do like to play the super chats on a later date. What I typically do is I'll play them on a later date. For example, tomorrow when I do my morning stream on YouTube, I'm going to replay all of GMP's super chats for everybody, just so that way they can hear them, and that way GMP gets the recognition he deserves. And since he got banned, man, I want to try to get more people back onto his channel. Since he had to get a new YouTube account and stuff like that. So I really do want to support GMP in any way that I can, and I greatly appreciate those super chats, man. They actually help fund the show in many, many ways. Just so the simple act of doing all this, man, I do appreciate it, man. Hey, man, Tyler, just get
Laugh out loud.
Good amount of sleep, brother.
Got one more 5 left and then I got acquitted. I'll donate gradually throughout the week. but in 2 weeks I'ma drop another load, bro, lol.
Well, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. No, I really do appreciate it big time, brother. Fuck, I'm speechless right now, man. I was not expecting this level of generosity tonight from anybody. So, GMP, honestly, these super chats are a pleasant surprise. But honestly, being able to talk to you is pretty cool too. Like, beyond all that, it's like, this is crazy. Bob says, drop a load, you say. Oh, God.
BPD Bob says, drop a load, you say.
Bob, you got to get your mind out of the gutter, bro. Got to get your mind out of the gutter, bro. Oh, man, that's funny shit, dude. I'm going to reply to that, though, before it runs out, before it times out. You are stacking high and long. OMG, bro. OMG, bro. No, thank you, big time, man. I don't know what to say, man. I'm actually pretty damn speechless right now. I am very speechless right now, man. My goodness, man. Thank you for the super chats. It really does help in more ways than you can imagine.
Laugh out loud.
I had to made a grand entrance somehow, bro, after my absence.
That's true. We haven't seen you on here in a while. And yeah, it's funny. I am starting to remember you too. Like, I was remembering because I do remember, like, I couldn't remember your name, but I do remember, I remember you giving a lot of super chats last time you were on here about a month or so ago. And for that, I just want to say I appreciate that too, big dog. I mean it, man. That's amazing. It helps. It honestly helps a lot, man. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit tired. So if I do sound a little unenthusiastic, it's honestly, I'm grateful as hell right now, but I'm just feeling a little bit tired. So I just want to apologize if I sound tired and grimy right now. And that you did, man. You literally funded the show for over a week. For over 2 weeks even. And for that, I want to thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I really mean it. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, man. That's really kind. I honestly just wasn't expecting any of this. I'm still kind of in shock. Like, I wasn't expecting to get this level. I wasn't expecting to get this level of super chats, so like I said, I'm just as surprised as anybody. But hey, you know what? We're almost to 10,000 subscribers. So with all the audience with the audience that we've been gathering, if I definitely want to replay a lot of GMP's super chats throughout the week, to try to get GMP some extra subscriberships if I can. So I'm going to see if I can pull that off. So we're going to do a shout out, everybody. Here are all the super chats. Here is every single super chat that GMP sent us in this stream alone.
Laugh out loud.
We're going
What's
each
up, my
and
brother?
every.
Remember me? GMP based guy.
Palm Beach Pete, baby. Is GMP Palm Beach Pete? Is GMP Palm Beach Pete?
Laugh out loud.
About a month and a half ago, I was on back when you were watching Asmongold more often.
We're gonna replay all these, man.
Laugh out loud.
This is a new account. I got mass reported for critiquing Hassan for him berating a vet.
Garza ain't funded by political parties, APEC, or countries. He's funded by Daddy GMP.
Laugh out loud.
On top of that, his fans got me swatted and doxxed for it as well. I might be making a video on his bullshit.
Everyone is my sugar daddy.
Laugh out loud.
I said, and I quote, for the glue-sniffing Antifa communist with a Gucci bag, you are berating one of the groups of people you should be putting first.
Everyone's my sugar daddy these days. No, I appreciate
Laugh out
it,
loud.
man.
I also quit social media / posting for a bit until I saw Tecton get banned on YouTube and move to Rumble, so I decided to finally return.
Chris Rule says, Garza, it's time.
Laugh
Wait,
out loud.
What is it time for? What is it time for, Chris Rule? Dude, I just want to thank you again, man. I was not expecting super chats at all tonight from anybody, so...
Laugh out loud.
Pleasant
I
surprise.
used to also be a liberal until 2020 when my dad died due to Biden's absolute mishandling of COVID. I will never forgive the atrocity he did resulting in my father's death, never forgive him or the Democratic Party.
Laugh out loud.
I'll be no bumping YMCA to President Donald J. Trump the rest of my life. And the Republican Party.
Hell yeah. No, but I do think GMP deserves...
Laugh out loud.
And
to be
now,
heard, man.
I am especially back for
My
my
boy,
boy
dude.
Asman. Absolute horseshit, the ban that was sent towards him as well.
Oh, you get to meet your niece? Hell yeah. She just went into labor. Holy
Laugh
smokes,
out loud.
man.
He needs to multi-stream to YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, even though YouTube has gotten a little more ridiculous lately.
Laugh out loud.
Though I should say he deserves the week off. When his father passed, he only took 2 days off. Give the man a break, even though the reason is BS, he's gotta take care of himself.
Laugh out loud.
You hit the nail right on the head. He uses streaming to escape from his head going 1,000,000 miles a second, though he is 99% of the time level head.
Laugh out loud.
I'm pretty sure Asmongold is just autistic Garza 2026, and yes, I gotta keep donating, gotta feed my boy.
Laugh out loud.
Gotta have YMCA in the background playing in the video, bro, I beg you.
These are amazing. I love these super chats, by the way.
Laugh out loud.
I'm a pimp named Slickback GMP 2026 after donating over $100.
Laugh out loud.
Yup, I sponsor the show now, damn it.
These are amazing, man. I do want to thank you, GMP, for all the super chats, though. I mean, it really does help the channel in a lot of ways, and
Laugh out loud.
I appreciate it big time,
Though
bro.
my story is one of many, still good to get out. Those that lost their parents due to COVID's absolutely botched handling should have been frontline news. I was still a young adult when it happened.
Yeah.
Laugh out loud.
Fuck.
Oh, that's absolutely dope. If you get mentioned in a video, it gives you a notification on it. Michael Garza has mentioned you in a video.
Well, in GMP, just for all the super chats that you've given us today, I mean, I'm able
Laugh
to
out loud.
replay them
Which
anytime
one
I
is
want.
the Iron Real Garza?
Which is
Or
really
both?
cool. I enjoy replaying the super chats and listening to them because I'm listening to them through my little headphones, and it's kind of fun to re-listen to these. So I have a good time.
Laugh out loud.
I hope everybody's having a good
Garza
time
ain't
listening to
funded
these.
by political parties, APAC, or countries. He's funded by Daddy GMP.
I'm not gonna lie though, these GMP, your freaking super chats are hilarious, man. Like I'm listening to these as the text to
Laugh out
speech
loud.
says them all, but I'm
First
having a good time.
comment on the short, lol.
Oh man. Oh man.
Laugh out loud.
Got one more 5 left and then I gotta quit it. I'll donate gradually throughout the week, but in 2 weeks I'ma drop another load, bro, lol.
Laugh out loud.
Garza ain't funded by political parties, APAC, or countries. He's funded by Daddy GMP.
I'm funded by the pink brony bros, bro. All I got to say, though, is Trump's the man. Like, I'm a huge Trump fan. I love Trump, dude. I know that there's a lot of people out. There's not a lot of people. I think there are just some people out there that just really hate him. And I don't understand the Trump derangement syndrome. I really don't. It's all very confusing to me. At a certain point, it's like, come on, people, grow up. Why are you guys hating on Trump? He's not that bad. He's different for sure. Trump is different, but at the same time, he's an effective human being, man. He is very effective. And honestly, throughout this whole Iran war, he's been rocking it, man. So huge shout out to Donald Trump. I'm tired of all the haters. Just like, I think there's too many people hating on him. And I do believe a lot of the criticism that he's receiving is completely unjustified. So it's frustrating to hear. I understand people want to criticize him. I get it. But I don't agree with it, I guess you could say. I think that the criticisms are usually overly hyperbolic, traditionally. Let's see. GMP commented, "Hey, that GMP guy owes me like $15." Well, I appreciate all the supers, bro. I appreciate all the supers tonight, bro. It helped the channel out this week. More than you could realize. More than you can know. But no, I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Trying to keep the channel floating. Trying to keep the channel alive. Okay, you guys, I got to admit, I've been streaming for about 5 hours and 36 minutes. I'm not going to lie, I'm a little mentally exhausted right now. But here's what I'm going to do. I am going to go to bed. Oh, yeah. Tiny Lion Gaming, exactly.
Tiny Lion Gaming says, too bad the haters weren't around to see all the Dono Bonos.
I know, dude. Too bad. And that's the funny thing, dude. The haters are going to hate, man. Random player says they see it, but they go quiet. Yep. Usually, here's the thing about a lot of the haters out there. A lot of the people who hate this channel, including Billy, who, like I said, Billy was personally attacking me in ways that were very unjustified just because I think differently than him and I see the world differently. Personally attacking your friend is not a good thing. When I say personal attacks, I mean verbal attacks. And you can't just verbally attack somebody and expect them to just sit still and not do anything. So I just want to say, watch out for people like Billy, is all I'm saying. There are always going to be people like Billy who will gaslight you and try to convince you that what you're seeing is incorrect. And sure, that's fine. If you want to, by the way, if you want to disagree with me, that's fine. Attack the idea, not me personally. The level of personal attacks, verbal attacks, verbal personal attacks were getting very insufferable. And it was really getting bad. So Billy, my ex-friend Billy, well, I wish he could have been nicer to me, but that's okay. But that's all right. But I do want to thank everybody. I especially want to thank everybody. Give a big shout out to GMP. I want to thank you for all the super chats you sent over tonight, man. I really do appreciate it. It does help the channel. It funds the channel in a lot of ways. Before I go, I want to thank each and every one of you guys for being a part of the show. Whether you guys subscribe to the channel, whether you guys like the streams, whether you guys super chat, gift, or just love to pay attention to what's going on. I love it when you guys interact in the chat. I love everything about you guys. You guys make this channel fun. I have fun hanging out with you guys, and it's cool because I see the core group of people. I see Random Player, Annie, Tiny Lion Gaming. I'm glad to see GMP again. It has been a while since I've seen him. I do remember him. It took me some time because I haven't seen him in a while on the chat, but I do remember him. But we got Chris Rule, who's a total stud. We got Annie. I think I mentioned Annie already before. We got Bob. We got so many people. And I want to thank each and every one of you guys for being a part of the show tonight. But I think I'm going to wind down the stream. I think I'm going to end the stream tonight. I'm just really, really tired, and I got to go to bed. Of course, I do plan on streaming in the morning. So I do intend on seeing you guys tomorrow, which will be fun. Yeah, and now we're at 9,692 subscribers. Can you guys believe that? Which means that which essentially means that we're 8 subscribers away. 8 subscribers away from hitting 9,700. So once again, we're almost to 9,700 subs. We're really, really close. We're trying so hard to get there. Hopefully we could do it. We're trying. We're making every effort, man. Random Player, that's funny, man. Hey, Tiny Lion Gaming, Random Player, Annie, Bob, GMP, I want to thank you tonight, man. I want to thank Random Player, all you guys, but especially the MVP of the night, the person who saved the stream itself. Everybody give a shout out to GMP for saving the stream tonight. I want to thank you, GMP, for keeping the stream afloat, for being so kind, and we love you, bro. So thank you, Tiny Lion Gaming. I love you too, bro. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, GMP, man, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you again, man. Once again, man, thank you.
GMPC3H says, damn straight.
So make sure that you guys, if you guys can, make sure that you guys subscribe to GMP. Once again, make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button on GMP. I just subscribed to him. I don't know how, so he has 1 subscriber, which is me so far. But make sure that you guys take the time to subscribe to Mr. GMP, though. I really appreciate him for doing that, man. It's amazing. But yeah, subscribe to him, man. Subscribe. But hey, man, thank you, GMP. I also want to say one more thing.
GMPC3H says, hell yeah, love y'all.
I do want to say, GMP, thank you for sharing your story, man. I know it's tough to share stories like that, because they're real, and they're very personal to you. And I want to say thank you for having the bravery to say those things about what happened, man. And I really am, again, I am sorry for your loss, bro. I really am. And we all are, man. We all are on this. Hearing that, man, it's heartbreaking, dude. My heart, when I saw that super chat, man, my heart sank when you said about everything with the COVID policies and how it affected you negatively, man. That just sucks. So I totally see where you're coming from, man. I really do. But I'll catch you guys later, though. I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you again, GMP. Everybody, let's give a round of applause to GMP, everybody. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Everybody, one more time, shout out to B. Not B. Bleh. Everybody give a shout out to GMP, man. Thank you for, it's not easy to be vulnerable in front of a group of strangers. Even if they're all in chats, it's just tough to be vulnerable when you know people are watching. And it's a scary thing. But I think it's brave of you to actually be able to do that. So I mean that from the bottom of my heart, man. So anyway, catch y'all later, everybody. I'm pointing at you guys. I want to say this, though. Stop gooning. No gooning. No gooning. No gooning. You know what you're doing. No gooning. Stop that. Stop the gooning. No. Not just kidding. All right, you guys. You guys have a good night. Later, everybody. I'm going to give you guys kisses, though. Okay, I should stop giving kisses.